Hey, what's happening, everybody? So, yes, Wave Buster. In fact, I am late. That seems to be a trend. That's it's what I do. So I just show up late. So we got some more Gilliam souls here. Not much, Uncle Joe. It goes pretty good. I hope you all are doing all right this afternoon. We got a few things that I want to take care of during this great episode of Gilliam Souls. Every episode's great, but this one's going to be even better because it's happening today, and there's no better time than the present. So let's go ahead and get going and try to remember what we have left to do. I had a list of like the things that we needed to do to get further in the game, and I've basically forgotten where most of those things are, so hopefully it doesn't take us too long. If there's any issues with game audio, the mixing, let me know. Hopefully everything is going to sound good and be good in the meantime. I want to make sure it's all happening. So yeah, welcome back to more Thick Souls. So our goal, I think, in this part is we want to knock out all the remaining bosses of the main game, except for the final boss, and then get started on the DLC. Because after some people talked to me, I decided that I will go ahead and try to take Gilliam through the DLC, and yikes, I am not too excited about it. So yes, Bubble Odyssey, we are going to go Painted World today. I'm going to do probably Gwendolyn and then Painted World, and then we're going to go do the Duke's Archives is the order I think we're going to do. And if we have time, I'll try to get the DLC started, go do like Guardian Dragon, and then maybe cap us off with Artorias, if that's even possible. I don't know how beating Artorias is going to be in this run. But hopefully it's all right. So hopefully this guy doesn't. Okay, he's just messing around. This gargoyle here is just playing, but he doesn't know who he's messing with because he's up against a true god right now. Okay, all right. He wants to die from the looks of it. He's not gonna let us get past. I think this is the way to Gwendolyn. If I'm wrong, well, we'll just we'll figure it out. So, do I have the ring from the tomb? The ring from the tomb. Do you need the ring from the tomb to actually encounter Gwendolyn? I know there's like a ring you can wear. Did I get it actually? There's so many things in this game that I forget. If I can't actually go and see him now, kill Guinevere before fighting Gwendolyn. Oh god, maybe we'll just maybe we'll just go ahead and go Painted World then, while I refresh myself on what you have to actually do to do Gwendolyn the way that you know, I had the thing in the right position already. I'm not even thinking right now. Okay, we're just being foolish. You do need it. The ring is in the middle of the catacombs. Fantastic. Terrific. Okay. So we're just going to have fun with this, you know, central thing here. Search up Joey's World Tour Popeye's ASMR Chicken Review Upload. Okay, so funny you should mention Popeyes. This is completely the Dark Moon Seance ring. Okay. Yeah, that rings a bell. Completely forgot to grab that. To be fair, I do not know my way through the catacombs, so I'm not surprised I forgot it. The funny you should mention Popeyes though, asshat, because I just gave us a I don't think this is a warpable bonfire, so if somebody can remind me, you have to come in here with the Dark Moon Seance ring equipped to access further here. Because I think that's the case. So Well, we'll figure it out when we get there. We'll just go Painted World for now. But, man, I just had a McRib for the first time. Honestly, that's part of why I was late. Isn't it just an illusory wall? That part might be. But I think you need the Seance Ring. If not to access there, but to at least access Gwendolyn. So if anybody remembers the asylum, when we went back to the asylum, I made sure to grab the peculiar doll out of the room that we were imprisoned in at the start of the game. Okay, these guys actually will combo me out of existence here, even if I don't get poised. Okay, just get there backstabbed. Okay, all right, this is cool. I'm loving it. If you have the peculiar doll in your inventory when you approach this giant painting, I'd have given you a better look of it, but there were about 600 guys going at me, so I didn't exactly have much time. If you come at this with the peculiar doll, this is what happens to you. Rip Tarkus, though. It's really sad. I don't understand how Tarkus died, because that dude is Chad Supreme. Oh my god, I just now took a big look at this girthy HP bar. I completely forgot that this is how we was playing Dark Souls 1. I've been messing around a little bit on Dark Souls 3 because I've been thinking gravity claims all. That's true, Nye. I've been trying to play a little bit of Dark Souls 3. A little bit of 2 and 3. I don't know why I said them out of order. And I just picked up the DLC for Bloodborne, so I've been messing around with them, thinking about whether or not I'm going to stream those games at any point. I really don't know. I don't know what the... Yeah, I get like, you know, I don't know what the demand would be for more Soulsborne on this channel. Okay, so generic hollows are going to be a nightmare here. So I don't know what people would want in regards to more souls. But I was messing around, and this HP bar is very comforting compared to what I was just putting up with in 2 and 3. See, this guy he was tricky, but we were watching out for arrows. He wasn't able to get us. DS2 would be fun to stream next. I think so. I think DS2 would be really fun. For one, I would like to get on the record officially and defend that game. Oh my god, it's one of those Resident Evil 3 monsters. And, oh, okay. Alright, what is it that... Wait, what causes the toxic here? Is it these guys? Dark Spirit James Skellington has invaded... Oh, come on, guys. Now y'all just being silly. Okay, you all see what I'm going through, right? Because that don't sound like NPC. That sounds like... I'm pretty sure I saw James Skeleton somewhere in this chat a little while ago. Oh boy. DS2 is better than DS1, but not better than DS3. See, it's funny. I was of the opinion that Dark Souls... that the order would go Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1 for me. But playing Twinkling Titanite, James Skeleton here being a nice guy, but doesn't mean we're not going to mess him up. Well, maybe I'm too cocky. I'm trying. I don't know how the chunk doesn't appear to be working very well. This guy's got speed. He's got dex. God, he's got dex weapons. I'm not. Oh god. Okay, all right, James, let's go. Okay, let's just latency. Interesting maneuver. What happened there? There wasn't even an animation. Did I even take damage? Oh, man. God, I love the Switch online here. I mean, this isn't really necessarily the Switch's fault. This is just Dark Souls 1 jank. Okay. Okay. Alright. Thanks, James Skeleton. Oh, good fight, good fight. Right there. Well, I don't know if it was a good fight. It was more me running around like a chicken with my head cut off and you actually making plays. Whoever you are, James. But... oh, man. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, I would have originally said, like, Dark Souls... what I said going into this was Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1. But playing Dark Souls 3 again, like, I'm starting to turn on that game a little bit. I'm starting to think maybe that game is not very good. And not even as, like, a Dark Souls game. I just mean, like, straight up just not very good at all. As its own, like, thing. Thanks, Hodge. Use Titanite to upgrade your armor? That's right, Hodge, you were James Skeleton. Oh my god, thanks, brah. It really means a lot what you just did there. Oh man, we lost Gilliam. We're now in fleshy Gilliam here. Now in meat Gilliam. But then again, to be fair, the experience I was just putting up with in my most recent experience with Dark Souls 3 was last night trying to fight Half-Light Spear of the Church. So I don't know, maybe that oh my god. Okay, those dudes explode into toxic. Maybe Half-Light Spear of the Church is not the best way to judge Dark Souls 3. I don't know. He's a not a very fun boss. And I'm fighting him with the NPC summon, to be clear, because I don't have PlayStation Online. Poison friends are better than toxic friends? That's true. If we could just go back to the Valley of Defilement and get some Plague, now that would be fun. Whenever I do manage to get my hands on a PS5 and Demon's Souls, I'm definitely streaming that. I can't wait to get in the character creator of that game and make some kind of wacky-ass Molder build. That'll be really fun. Judicator Argo is the best. I killed Judicator Argo. I wasn't sure if it, like, did anything. It actually just makes that fight more of a hassle. And doesn't help you at all. Good thing Judicator Argo is easier to fight than, like, the generic NPC Demon Phantom Painter Guardians and Half-Light himself. Like, Half-Light probably isn't that hard, but that it's a gank fight makes him just a pain in the ass. And also, he's like an edgelord with, like, samurai running around, getting all killing edge all over your ass. So, not the most fun. Half-Light's over there playing Sekiro, and you're playing Thick Souls, so it doesn't work too well. Gilliam best husbando? Probably. I mean, he's up there. You found that it was easier to get backstabs with, like, the thief weapons? Yeah, I don't know if that's, like, actually, like, a thing or not. But if that's true, I mean, my problem is not, like, the inability to get backstabs. I think they had a pretty bad solution to stop backstab spamming. Like the DJ Turtle Time enemies in Dark Souls 2. Like, everybody being on turnstiles didn't exactly fix backstab fishing, I don't think. I mean, I get why they got rid of it, because this game you just abuse the AI, because the AI does not know how to handle anything that you throw at it in this game. Do you think you like... do I think I like Gilliam more after all the memes about him? Probably. Because originally the Gilliam thing came from... I never cared for Gilliam. Gilliam was one of those anonymous Fire Emblem characters. These enemies always creep me out here. Like, they're not hard, but they kind of mess with me, like, psychologically. They never figured out Dark Souls combat except by replacing it with Bloodborne. Yeah, so Iron Colon's in here telling me to say his name. Jesse, we need to start using Gilliam again. And it was Iron Colon's suggestion. He requested that I use Gilliam when I played Sacred Stones on the channel originally. And I was like, fucking Gilliam, I don't know. And then, like, it was just sort of Stockholmed, and I began to really like Gilliam. And again, you know, there was a time not too long ago where, like, the only people watching the channel were Iron Colon, Midnight Cowboy, a couple of other people. I don't know if any of the OG boppers are here, but So we had a lot of like so they had a lot of my ear for everything and like what units I used. And I promised Iron Colon when I first started streaming Sacred Stones, I was like, I'm gonna kill the final boss. Fomortis is gonna be murdered by Gilliam. And then Gilliam dies instantly. And he became a legend, and I grew a very big affinity for him ever since then. And then I just always liked Garcia too, and their supports are really fun. I guess it is the Boars effect, Vopop 30. I guess you could say that. But no, so I've always been like, I can't say I've always been a Gilliam fan. I don't want to pretend like I was always on the bandwagon. But I would like to think that I have had some effect in making Gilliam a fan favorite. Because I don't know, has Gilliam become more popular since? Like, I feel like I've seen more Gilliam stuff than I ever saw from the community before. Illusory Wall? No. Thank you. Like, I don't know. I might just be in a bubble where I'm seeing more Gilliam. Let's see if we can get this dragon. This guy's a tough cookie here. This Necro Dragon. It's popping in from Fire Emblem Echoes here. If we only had Seraphim, this wouldn't be a problem. Blood Shield. That is intimidating. This is... Oh my god, dude's got legs. Dude's got legs. Oh my god, the camera. Oh my god, wall recovery. Oh god, the bitch vigor saving us. Okay. You've grown to hate him in a way you didn't know possible? I can see where people might get a negative view of Gilliam, considering we've saturated the market with Gilliam. Like, Gilliam is becoming a big thing, and now it's becoming popular to not like him. Okay, wait. Okay, this guy is tough. This guy's chunk. He's using our build ideas here. I know I've gotten this guy before, but I want to see if I can... Okay, if I can do it here. I feel the need to. Because basically, like... This is like the Necro Dragon from Sacred Stones. So we are sort of like role-playing what should have been in the Iron Man and what never was. Ooh, camera, thank you. Rolling the wrong way. Okay. There we go. What a legend. Use arrows? Dude, the dragon, would they even work on that dragon? I heard he's been watching out for arrows. Trying an onion on your belt is the new fad? I mean, that might be true, but I'm never gonna sit here and accept that Gilliam is out. Okay. So when that dragon rushes at you, if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure exactly what it is. This part's really weird. Try jumping. That's a neat trick. This is like the legs of the dragon. Let me see if I can get the jumping attack right. Okay, wait. It's not that. How on earth do you... Hold on. Why am I forgetting how to jump? What is the jumping attack? I thought it was kick while you two-hand. Is it not? Do the R2... Okay, I know, like, R2. Flick and heavy at the same time. Okay, that's it. Okay, I just wasn't inputting it correct. Okay. For some reason, I don't know if this is a glitch or intended, but if you jump on Homeboy here, legs go standing up. It's interesting, to say the least. Okay, now we're gonna take the dive. Oh god, we gotta watch out for this guy. So there is another way. You can go through the dragon and kick him open there, and Well, I guess if they never patched it out... Okay, okay, whoa, now. Okay. I forgot there was 300 guys here. I'm not too worried. Actually, I'm a little worried. I'm really worried. Okay. Been a long time. I don't think I fought one of these guys since I was rocking the spear build way back pre-level 20 days before we popped the night crit. Did you see the guy go flying? Not gonna lie, this dude's kind of comedy now. Oh, he got 2 shot. Wow, I need to remember this Black Knight sword is OP as hell. That guy came with Tarkus? Really? Okay, I feel kind of bad now. Killing one of Tarkus's friends. Tarkus is the dude. I know Tarkus is the dude you can fight the Iron Golem with if you summon. Is Tarkus also the guy that sold me this armor? Or is that a different guy? Can't keep track of it quite. Short bow. Interesting. Too bad we don't have a dex build. Or we would definitely be going ham with it. Right now, I don't have money for arrows. It's too expensive. Do we have enough dex to use a bow? I mean, I guess we can't use it anyway because Gilliam build, we're locked to swords, lances, axes. But you want to see a Gaiden Iron Man, Zach? I don't know. Okay, different guy. So there is another way you can go through this level involving bone wheels, which is what you want to do because bone wheels are really funny. But if you feel like you're up to fighting the dragon, you can come this way. And we meet this lady here.
One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Okay, so this is Priscilla. Again, as always, I'm not too confident on like the lore, and I don't want to pretend like I know a lot of the story of this game because I've forgotten so much of it. I haven't looked into the story in like years. So she is completely optional. You do not have to fight her. You can walk to the end of this bridge and just take a dive. And it gets you out of here. Out of the Painted World. Because right now you can't warp out of the Painted World. You're stuck here until you reach this bridge. But I do want to show off all the fights. I very rarely fight Priscilla because it just feels wrong to do it story-wise. But I am going to try to beat her. So one goal is to try to chop off the tail because she does drop something. Now, this is a very interesting fight. Part of why I want to show it off too is I think this is a cool fight. Mechanically, it's quite easy. But she goes invisible, so you have to like wash around the arena looking to see where she is. You can track her by her footsteps. Is that where she... Oh no, okay. She's sneaking around. Okay, she's got me. She's got it. She's got a bleed build too. This is not good. Oh, I never complain about war crimes. Fire Emblem forces me to commit them all the time. Okay, we didn't get the thing. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Oh, that doesn't feel good to do. That just feels dirty to do this fight. If you chop her tail off, you get a special dagger. I forget what the dagger does. I think it might cause bleed. I can forge her scythe with her soul? Interesting. I don't know, is there a I don't know if there's a boss weapon I want to try. This part, oh god. Okay. There's a lot of parts in Dark Souls. Not this one so much. But, oh, they're all here. He's got the jumping R2. Okay, great sword, black iron. There it is, boys. That's what we've been looking for. This is our great knight shield. Give me the weenie shield. Oh, wait, we don't have enough strength for it? We don't have enough strength for it yet. What's the strength requirement on this bad boy? Let's take a look here. 34! Okay. Maybe we're just gonna rock the, maybe we'll just go back to the Crest Shield for the time being. So... yeah, we're gonna Homeward Bone. I just wanted to grab that. 34. Actually, we're quite close, and 34 is within our build. So, we'll try to get 34 Strength, and then we'll go Weenie Shield to complete the Great Knight look. Yeah, Great Shields are big. And maybe I'll try to Shield Bash somebody. I'll try to kill Seath with it. But yeah, I saw where... okay, so Brennan, you're like, am I the bad guy here? That's sort of the whole thing in Dark Souls. I don't know. This is probably something that's going to get me some controversy. No, I don't want Dex. We've capped out on Dex. We got to get to Weenie Shield. What level are we at? Because I feel like we're getting close to the point where I need to start... we're at level 69. Nice. Okay, we might just cap our level here. I think this game, I think Demon Souls and I think this game both are very clumsy at handling the am I the bad guy plot twists. I don't think they're that effective at it. Because, at the very least, in terms of like how this game's narrative works, for a normal player going through the game, it's very difficult to piece together the story of Dark Souls on your own. And for a normal, you know, player going through it who doesn't know exactly how to look for the story or hasn't watched VaatiVidya, as most of us do, your interaction with the story is going to be the opening cutscene, the snake guy saying things that don't make any sense, getting pummeled to death by these guys, so this world is just massive aggressive to you, and then you get to Gwyn, and you get the sad music, and you're like, am I the villain? But we'll talk more about that later. Okay, these guys are probably not worth it. Especially because I think... yeah, this is definitely not worth it. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's really get out of here. Brennan, no, this is not the finale. Because I'm currently... well, I'm right now, I am this guy here is here too. Okay. Alright, I should not have gotten for that Mimic. Bad idea. This is not the... finale. Finale will be the next part. I highly doubt we'll be able to get through the final boss in this run since I decided to do the DLC. If I was just doing the base game, this would be the finale because we're quite close. But I wanted to show off what was in those chests because there's some cool things in there. And I think there's a crystal weapon in there. And crystal weapons are interesting. They kind of suck, but they're interesting. Oh, I love the piggy. I don't love the piggy. Ambiguity for the sake of ambiguity is cowardly storytelling. I think so. I would agree with that. I don't hold that against like Demon Souls and this game too much because I think they were going for something different. I think by the time you get to like Dark Souls 3 and they're just doing the same shit again but with fan service, that's when it feels lazy to me. Like, I know that they're trying to go for something here. And it kind of works. But not really, also. Because... interesting piece of trivia. For anyone curious. Dark Souls... I think both this game and Dark Souls 3 are both... the music for both of these games is composed by... that fucking Pigs combo. Apparently. The music for... music for this game and the music for Dark Souls 3, and maybe Dark Souls 2 as well, I'm not actually sure, is composed by the same guy that composed the music for Mario Golf Toadstool Tour, which is the best game on the GameCube. No hands down. Like, that's a great soundtrack, and it really continues in these games. It's hard to imagine any other way they could have done the storytelling in this game. Probably, especially for what they are going for. The one thing I like about... the storytelling of Dark Souls 1 is that, like, your involvement with the story is entirely self-controlled. It's up to your pace, and unlike an open-world game, it doesn't hurt the story if you accumulate it very slowly, or if you don't engage with it. Because engaging with this story can be very difficult. Because it relies on environmental storytelling that can be very hard to parse together if you don't already have a sense of what's going on. And it involves reading a lot of item descriptions, which is not, I think, something that a lot of people are going to do, at least for things like armor. People will for consumable items. I think somebody, oh, Lloyd's Talisman, what does that do? And they'll do it. I just wanted that bonfire. Of course they got to put the bonfire here where every guy on the planet aggroes to you. Thanks, Miyazaki. We're having fun. Get on the elevator. This guy can't get on the elevator. Watch him get on the elevator. Now he's going to do it. Fucking horse kicks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can backstab the pigs, but it's very finicky. At least in my experience, it's been very finicky. If there's like a more guaranteed way to backstab the pigs, I'd love to know. Because I've never quite gotten the timing down. Or maybe not the timing, but the spacing for where you need to be standing. They're a lot harder to backstab than the pigs from Bloodborne, that's for sure. It's the same composer as the Tales games and of Golden Sun. Wow, these games. What's the guy's name? Makoto something? Or am I just talking out of my ass there, making up a first name for the guy? I don't know, because it sounds like he's got pretty good knack for writing some music. Because I don't know about the Tales music. I've never really played a Tales game. And by never really, I mean not at all. Not even for a second. Have played like an hour of Golden Sun on the DS. Didn't get very far. Should probably go back and try it. Give it an actual go. Because me just saying that I've never played Golden Sun is probably going to get a lot of people in the chat fired up and ready to tell me, go play Golden Sun. It's like the best game ever. Okay, that guy's got reach. Okay, now I'm addicted to jumping attacks. Maybe this is a bad habit. Matoi Sukabara. Sukaraba? There you go. I'm a dumb American, so pronouncing... Oh, there's the meme lord. There's the meme dance. Come here, Pineapple Man. Oh, what a legend. Had to do him dirty, but his memory will be relived, will be remembered. It will be with us forever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to parry everyone. It's just fun. There's nothing more satisfying than a parry, and in this game you can actually parry reasonably, unlike Dark Souls 3. The GBA Golden Sun is better than the DS. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know, because isn't Golden Sun kind of like Pokemon, but better? Like better gameplay? But it's like less pick up and play than Pokemon, so it's a little harder to get into. Like, is that what it is? I'm not sure. Like, so maybe I should just stop asking questions, because I'm just going to make random noises that aren't going to make any sense. Not really? Okay, that's what I thought after I said it, because to be fair, is that an insult to Golden Sun to say it's sort of like Pokemon? Is that an insult to any game? Is Pokemon really very good? Probably not. We like it for nostalgia, let's be honest. Oh man, I'm gonna get some hate for that one. Especially because I made that damn Pokemon video. Like, you think I'd be all in on it. More of a traditional JRPG? Okay. I'll go give it a go. Final Fantasy, but better and not edgy. Okay, that's definitely a selling point, because Final Fantasy, but better and not edgy is definitely what I want. Okay. So this guy... Oh, this guy's tough, if I remember. I say that about everybody, but this guy's got hallways. He's got a hallway to work with, and that's the most dangerous thing, because hallways only work against you, not the enemy. You like Pokemon because of the Pokemon? Well, Wooberfloss, the thing I gotta tell you is, Wooper is a very good Pokemon. One of the best Gen 2 Pokemon. One of my favorite Pokemon in general. I think Wooper is adorable. Sword and Shield is your most disappointing game ever. I could agree with that. Well, I don't know. I wasn't disappointed by Sword and Shield. I didn't have high expectations going in to it. Have I ever played Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door? Yes, I love Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. I don't know how it'll hold up now because I haven't played it in years, but just my memory of it is fantastic. Also an Intelligent Systems joint. And it's really weird, like Pokemon... Who says that Gen 6 is good? You actually like Gen 6 and 7, Brennan. Well, Gen 7 is my second favorite generation in the franchise. I'm a big fan of it. Did I ever get the Ring of Sacrifice? I did not. Okay. Looks like we're losing all these souls then, unless we can somehow survive this. So, or survive all the way back to this point. You're about to see something interesting. Not necessarily good, but interesting. So this is Seath the Scaleless. He's one of the Lord Souls. This is one of the guys we gotta go beat up. That giant snake guy was like, okay, you gotta go get him. Because Gwen, his friends are assholes, you gotta kill him. And so this is Seath. And you think, okay, well, we gotta kick his ass, but if you try to get too close to him, he's just not gonna work. That's a hot take. What about Gen 7? We're just getting juggled here. We're at the fucking clown circus. And Seath, I don't know why I'm acting like I'm raging, because I knew that was going to happen. Okay, people were saying some stuff. FE6 Iron Mans are fun as hell. I'm sure they are. Or Nuzlockes, because the Pokemon games with the EXP share are a lot of fun, I think. They let you experiment a whole lot with different Pokemon. I hate that we just have to leave 34,000 souls on the ground. So that fight is unwinnable. You're meant to die there. And if you pick up the Ring of Sacrifices in Firelink Shrine, I'd highly recommend that you put that business on, because it'll protect you from losing all those souls unless you get cursed by Seath. So of course they put that in there just to make sure that there's an extra way the game can screw you over. But now we are at an interesting section. It's really weird. I have very conflicted feelings on that Seath encounter. Because on one hand, I don't like it. Just for what it is. And how this game pretends to carry itself. But on the other hand, it does put you in a very interesting situation. Now we're in a prison escape. We're basically in the Manster arc of Thracia, but in Dark Souls. I think my problem with the Seath encounter right there is the fact that he can curse you. If he couldn't curse you, I really would probably not mind that encounter at all. But curse is so punishing in Dark Souls 1, and if you don't have a Purging Stone, you are screwed, unless you have just a massive, army of bitch vigor like we do. Federico, you don't care about anything post-Gen 5. Gen 5 is my favorite gen, followed by Gen 7. I think there was the tier list I did in the Pokemon video that anyone can go check out and see what all of my takes are. People get mad. People get mad at me when I say Gen 7's the best, or the second best. I think a lot of people are kind of in agreement on... I put 7 in A? Yeah, I did. I only had one S tier, which was Black and White 2. I go Black and White 2, and then Gen 7... I've never played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. I don't know. I've heard kind of mixed things. I've only played the vanilla. This part's creepy, because these are like Bloodborne monsters here, but like way early. These guys, not gonna lie, are really terrifying. Just love eldritch horrors here. Okay. Oh, man. Skewered like a pig. Okay. Well, let's check out what they dropped. Ooh, humanity. That's a pretty good item. Back to killing innocent women? I mean, like, considering what these creatures are, this is very sad from a lore perspective. Because aren't these, like, women that were, like, experimented on and turned into creepy Lovecraft monsters against their will, and they, like, all died in fear and, like, alone and, like, terrible, terrible fates? Like, this is more Dark Souls messed up. I mean, at this point, it's self-defense, but it is sort of a mercy killing, I would agree. Yeah, I'm gonna save the one. So, if you come in here... I thought it was only one. Apparently it's two. These do not aggro to you, because they have not... Again, as far as I know, they have not yet lost their minds, essentially, to all being monsterfied. But... This is, So this is still messed up. I know if you kill these, you get a drop that sort of explains the situation to you, if you read up on it. They drop miracles. Yeah, they drop miracles. So if you're a miracle build, if you're going Molder, you kind of gotta wipe them out. Well, you don't gotta. You don't have to be a jerk, but... You know, they're pretty good. You know, they drop pretty good stuff. That's definitely a interesting moral question. Do you do the good thing, or do you... loot? And I mean, in a certain way, it could still be viewed as a mercy killing if you killed them, because they're gonna lose their minds eventually, whether you spare them or not. Like, they're still in pain and fear, probably. If I'm correct. People are saying Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the best. I don't know. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are up there. I think that was a B tier for me. It's definitely better than the OG Gen 2. Because the OG Gen 2... used to be my favorite, but like, man, I've never played Crystal. I can't comment on that, but turn that stupid music on. I want a hack. Okay, I want a hack of Dark Souls where out of this phonograph, they blast the King Ramses song from Courage the Cowardly Dog. The mighty gods, King Ramses, the mighty gods, the mighty gods. I want that. Somebody hack it. Get on it. You've never been able to finish a game since Gen 3 Evasive Marvel? I don't know what you've tried since then. I'd definitely be curious to know, because I've felt the Pokemon... I probably am more positive about it than you are, but I think up and down. Like, I think Gen 4s and 5 are, like, kind of solid. Gen 4's got a lot of problems. Gen 4 is, like, intolerable if you are playing Diamond and Pearl, just because of the speed of the whole shebang. But Gen 6 is boring, because Gen 6 is just a stomp. Like, that game is structured very similarly to Genealogy of the Holy War, where, like, in that game you just stomp it with Sigurd, and in Gen 6 you just stomp it with the, like, Mega Lucario they give you, plus your starter, and you just destroy the game. You just can't, you're just not into Pokemon? That's fair. I don't know why I continue to play Pokemon. It's like, I always expect that they'll do more than they do, and they never do. There's got to be a way, I don't know, I'm not a game designer, but there's got to be a way to expand the gameplay of that series outwards and make some big-time innovations with it. I understand, because, like, even, like, Dark Souls, you can tell that Miyazaki sort of got tired of this formula after 3. And, because a lot of 3 feels like he's still got his Bloodborne fingers all over it. And you can tell he really wanted to do Sekiro, so Dark Souls 3 just sort of feels like, we're doing it because we gotta, because it's Dark Souls. But Pokemon would never, like, break away the way that, like, From Software broke away from Dark Souls. Okay, we got the Maidenhood. Okay, that's actually really disturbing. I assume that's from one of the maidens that was being turned into a monster, or was going to be. Dark Souls 3 is the best Souls? Yeah, I don't know, Nathan. you got your, that's a take. That's a take. It's definitely the prettiest. You're playing Hyper Light Drifter X-Zero X-Men. Isn't that game hardcore? Like, that game's for, like, hardcore, gamers, I think. Check the item description. Of which, the Seance Ring or like the Maiden Hoods? I'll check the Maiden Hoods and see what we got here. White hood worn by traveling maidens. It is part of their formal attire regardless of rank. It is soft and well made, but does not offer much in the way of defense, making it ill-suited to battle. Okay. Well, I don't want it on, because we're not doing a Natasha build. I don't know if that's the item you wanted me to check. Throw the item back in there, Bubble Odyssey, that you want. Okay, that was what you wanted. Yeah, it's a sad story. The grind in Pokemon, that's part of why I really love that they got rid of, that they gave the universal experience share. I know a lot of people didn't like it, and Gen 6 difficulty definitely was not built around it, but it makes the game so much more tolerable, because turn-based grinding is like the worst thing ever. And I'm so glad games have like gotten away from it. And the other thing that I think the experience share helps is allowing you to experiment with more Pokemon and try different team compositions more casually without the grind. I think that helps a lot. Like the part of Sword and Shield that I really enjoyed was getting to try a bunch of different things out, because I didn't have to worry about, you know, am I going to have the experience for this? Am I going to have to grind up a whole lot to get this weak Pokemon up? Hyperlight Drifter is tough for someone that doesn't like to dash. Well, I've seen you play Luca is a Dream Daddy, X-Zero X-Man, and you are not a dash fan. I know that. Grind is good. I'm not going to agree with that. Grinding feels like work. You want to read the books in this library? There's a lot of books. Probably got a good selection, though. Gonna try and get the Evelyn. Where is that? Because Duke's Archives definitely spins me right round, because there's a lot of different... It's not that there's a lot of different ways to go, but this whole look is super homogenous. I mean, by design. But I always forget where everything is here. So we might be fumbling around here for a while. Did I tease the Pokemon thing? I did not tease the Pokemon thing, X-Zero X-Man, although I'll tease it here. Is there anybody in the chat that has ever speedrun Gen 3 remakes of Pokemon? Anybody ever done that? Because I know a lot of people really love Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think Fire Red and Leaf Green are among the most boring games in the entire franchise. And so I have an idea to make them more interesting that I want to try. That is a hot take, I know. Like, I've known X-Zero X-Man for years. Like, I don't know how many years I've known him now at this point. It's been a long-ass time, like 7, 8, I guess about, like, 10 years now. And, dude, our friendship almost ended when I told him that, like a month and a half ago. When I was like, Gen 3 remakes are boring. It's like, you took that fucking back. It was not pretty. You think Final Fantasy V has good? I should play Final Fantasy V again. I played it a long time ago. I went through a big Final Fantasy kick when I was in high school and, like, clocked all those games. But can't say I was good at them or knew what I was doing. So that's the way. Okay, that's the way back out. Oh, you thought I meant the remakes of the Gen 3 games. Yeah, it's confusing. I should say Fire Red and Leaf Green. I actually like Omega Ruby and whatever, Alpha Sapphire, because Gen 3 is a nice place. Hoenn's a good region. I like water. I actually don't like water. Water makes me sick in video games, like physically ill. Yeah, okay. Our here's something to chew on. Here's some nice citrusy takes for you to think about. But lemons are better than limes, and I did nearly have a catastrophic end to many friendships over that question. I like to live dangerously on the food takes. Speaking of food takes, I started to mention this earlier, but I just had a McRib for the first time in my life, and yeah, it's kind of shit. McRib is really bad, actually. Like, the meat, like, I don't think, okay, no one's gonna, like, go to McDonald's for the high-quality meat, but pork is, like, already kind of a sus meat. Like, you really gotta know what you're doing to make good pork, I find. You know, I think, like beef and chicken, you can kind of get away with some shit, unless it's, like, a steak. But pork, you gotta be pretty good at what you do, so it's pretty bland. And then, like, the raw onions just kill it for me. I do not think... I think raw onions taste like dog shit in almost all contexts. Grilled onions are better. Like, if you can cook an onion, whether it's roasting it or grilling it, so good. Absolutely delicious. But otherwise, no. See, I get what you're saying. McRib is fine for McDonald's, but I think even McDonald's, by McDonald's standards, like, I'd rather eat a Big Mac, or even the Chicken McNuggets. I don't eat McDonald's much, but if I do go there, like, I'm gonna get a Big Mac. Like, I know that makes me a basic bitch, but like, the Thousand Island they drop on that shit, actually, okay, kind of OD. It kind of hits. The chicken nugget and barbecue sauce, like, that's what childhood in America tastes like, and I don't think that's a good sign. Actually. Wait. So Camel Guru, so you're saying that the McRib is better in Norway than it is in America? This probably differs all over the US too. US, big country. We got a lot of space, a lot of different things to do. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, I hate the Duke's Archives. Oh, because I have zero sense of direction. I think, what is it? Okay, now I remember. We flip this staircase and then I run down it. Okay. Who eats raw onions? Well, I mean, like, people put raw onions on, like, hamburgers and stuff. That's what I'm talking about, Zach, is, like, when people put raw onions on hamburgers. You having a hamburger? You gotta cook the onions. You just gotta. You can get away with raw onions a little bit if you're, like, smart and dice them up really fine so that you don't get that nasty acidic punch in your face from it, but otherwise I can't say I'm a fan. Brennan, I fully agree with you on that. I think Pokemon solo runs are completely boring. My issue with them is that, like, at least, like, a lot of the people on YouTube that do like solo Pokemon runs, like Madrybread and J-Rose, like, I like them and I like their videos and I like their personalities, but I find the runs themselves to be pretty boring. J-Rose sometimes makes it interesting because he tries to do the whole minimum battle thing with it and sees how close he can get. So he can get a little creative there, but, like, for the most part, I would rather see a challenge run that's technically easier but has a funnier team composition. I think funny team compositions are more interesting. We just got the pineapple armor. Too bad we can't wear it, but... The Egg McMuffin is worth it once a year? Sounds about right. I don't know. I'm not a big Egg McMuffin fan. I don't like McDonald's breakfast. Okay. So, there is a way. I wish I actually didn't attack this guy as soon as I did, because I think I have a Lloyd's Talisman. And if I remember correctly, you can use a Lloyd's Talisman on a Mimic and it subdues it, and you can just pick up the item. Ooh, the Falchion. I know that my boy Midnight Cowboy did a run of Sword and Shield where he only used Pokemon that look like Soulsborne bosses. And that was a very dumb run. But it was interesting, because it gave him an actual team to work with. Technically, it was quite easy, from what I understand, but it was fun. And that's, like, the big thing. Marth Souls. I don't know. I don't know what character. If I do more Dark Souls, I don't know what character I would do as sort of the basis of the build. Maybe, Oh, not much Mid in the Light. Hope you're doing good today. Don't worry about being late. We're just having some chill souls here. Talking about McDonald's, talking about Pokemon, talking about the McRib, and why lemons are better than limes. And we're about to head into, I don't know if you've played Dark Souls before, Midna, but we're headed into the worst area of the game. Is Merlinus Souls just where you play Dark Souls 2 and kill the merchant at the very beginning in Majula? Like, is that what you do? Is that Merlinus Souls? You've played all of them? It's good to hear. And, like, that's... I'm curious here how many people here have never played Dark Souls. Any of them. I guess Dark Souls 1 as well, but, like, if you've never played any of them, I'd definitely be curious to hear. Because these games are... Okay. So, the only thing you haven't done is DS2 DLC and most Bloodborne DLC. That's the exact same stuff I haven't done. I've done all the content in the series except for the only base game boss in Dark Souls 2 I haven't beaten are Dark Lurker and what's his face? The Royal Rat Authority, because fuck that. And now we got to concentrate though real quick for a second because this is... Crystal Caves is all about invisible platforms. You can sort of see the way ahead of you based off of the snow that's falling. I don't know how wide these platforms actually are, but we're playing Thick Souls, so we are very wide ourselves. Well, Emmanuel, if you ever get the chance to, I definitely recommend it. Like, the best, I'd say at this point, like, the best, okay, this is not a good situation here. Okay, that guy's gone. If you ever get a chance, the PS5 is definitely the best way to play the Souls games. As far as, like, just consolidating, because you can play all 5 of them, except for the original Demon Souls, the original version of Demon Souls, on it, because of backwards compatibility. Wait, which one's the... Wait... Midna Light. Am I... To everybody, actually. Am I tripping here? Which one's the one with the toxic rats? Is it Authority or Vanguard? Because it's the one with the toxic rats I just never bothered to beat because it wasn't required and it wasn't fun. Okay, that's not good. At least he took the dive. Did he die? He died. I think that guy never respawns. Am I going to try out, go for the blue slab? I don't know, probably not. And yes, I am doing Ulasil. I'm going to do the DLC. The goal is to... the goal this run is beat all the bosses in the game, plus the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. So, I'm doing everything. At least I'm going to try to do everything. At least all the bosses. I'm not going to show... Obviously, I haven't showed off the side quests or anything, because that's very time-consuming. And I frankly don't know them, and I just kind of wanted to get here. 27,000 souls, X-Man, that's true, but at this point, like, we can go grab it. We need, like, 30,000 for a level anyway. We're not leveling anymore at this point. I did not get Priscilla's tail, Midna Light. We killed her earlier this stream. It felt really bad, and I wasn't able to do it, the tail, because I tried. But the Black Knight Sword at +5 is just... it's too strong. I killed her too quickly. Like, just hitting her invisible, like, twice, like, finished her off, so I was never able to get a good swipe on the tail. Those plate face monsters and Fates were golems, yeah. So, like, these guys are basically... This is basically a... Crystal Caves, this area up here, feels like a Revelations map. The way it's put together. I do not like... I don't like Crystal Caves. I prefer Tomb of the Giants to Crystal Caves. I don't know if that makes me crazy, but... Ash Lake is not really worth going to, but I might show it off at some point. It'll give us a chance to look at Blighttown again. That's always a fun thing. Ash Lake is weird. I wish there was more to do in it. I guess not every area has to have a bunch of stuff to do in it, but the fact that really, if I remember correctly, the only thing really down there is a Covenant and a Hydra, and that's just not really all that interesting. For the out of the way, you have to go for it. Brennan, you are a hot take machine. I wish I had, like, your opinions on games, because that would make me so much more interesting. You going Justice and Pride is not only the best fan Fire Emblem, but the best Fire Emblem, period. I wouldn't even go that far, and I love me some Justice and Pride, because it's got Jake the Body Jake and Dan the Man. Lore Revel... Oh, it's got the deep lore. Has all the deep lore. So, Mid in the Light, if you are curious about summons, one thing I did do with everybody last time is that I'm playing unrestricted worldwide with open password, so if you want to throw down your summon sign at any point, feel free, and you can get some jolly cooperation going. Too bad we didn't really get a chance to get that golem's souls, but is what it is. Okay, let's see if we can. I'm quite nervous here because I do not remember where the invisible thing starts. So I've already gone. Yeah, it's bodybuilder Jake, X0 X-Man. That's what it's a reference to. Let's see. Do we have any of those things that we can set down? Any, like... No, we don't. We don't have any prism stones or anything that we can set down. So... Oh boy. What is the way? Like, is it right here? Oh, God. Crystal Caves. I'm playing this on a pretty dark... It's pretty dark on my monitor, so I'm like... Shoot at it with a bow? I'd do that, but Gilliam can't use a bow. He's bow inadequate. Because it starts somewhere here. The stream is over at this point, basically, is what it feels like. Ah, fuck the Gilliam build. Let's see, can we actually use a bow? Do we have arrows? We can use the short bow. And we've got some feather arrows, so let's see here. This is a Tobias build now. Like, I'm pretty sure it starts right here. Okay. Oh, man. Yep, okay, there it is. Oh, it's all the way back up this way. That's what I was looking down. I would go running, but these Crystal Cave platforms can be a little slippery for a big boy like Gilliam. Okay, we've made it back up here. So now we just don't want to drop. I think that was the issue. So we don't want to drop. Left side of the outcropping. So right here? Yeah, I'm looking at the snow. Problem was that we dropped down earlier from it. Okay, all right, now we're oh god. I'm so glad they didn't do like bendy turns in the road like some kind of Mario Party minigame, because this is, oh man. Because I've died on this one before, like slipping off right here at this area. Okay, we good. I think that's it for the invisible ones. Who is this? Nightmare. Nightmare returns. Hey, this time he's not a phantom at least, so I feel okay about it. So we're gonna go... Oh, we're quite close, actually, to the room. God, I love the clam enemies. Can you parry these guys, or is it just the giant crabs in 3? Oh, they got the bash attack. Nice. Okay. So, oh hey, what's up, bro? So we got Nightmare here. Again, anybody who wants to throw down a summon sign and jump in on the Switch version, be very fine with it. Kill the clams or they show up in the boss room. That's right. We don't want that. I really don't want that. I have enough trouble with Seath as it is. I'm actually better at Seath than I used to be. I was quite bad at Seath for a long time. I really struggled at fighting this guy. But if we just kind of... Are we going to try to get the Moonlight Greatsword? Is there a sword in Fire Emblem that kind of... Is the Moonlight Greatsword like the... Is that the Ad Holma? I've never used it, and I know it's horrible to try to get, but we'll try. The Rune Sword? Maybe that might be it. The Ice Brand. I mean, annoying is pretty hard. God, Gilliam is such a magnificent man. Well, I'm in the light. If you have it for the next stream, in the final stream is when we're going to do Calamite, Manus, and Gwen. Play Super Thracia? I don't think so, Chase. I really don't. Okay, so when you fight Seath, the first thing you gotta do is just immediately turn around and destroy this thing, and now he is susceptible to damage. And Seath has a lot of attacks that are quite obnoxious to try to deal with. And you could also just be a little bitch and make Nightmare do all the work while you pluck him for 19 damage with the bow. But we're not going to do that because we're not baby gamers here. We're real men. Oh my god, Nightmare's somehow not taking damage. That is actually pretty impressive. Generally with Seath, I have found if you try to keep to his front side as much as possible, your chances are the best. Because he won't do a lot of his annoying flailing attacks, where he slams his tentacles on the ground. Granted, I don't see us getting it. I want to get the sword. I've never done it. And if I could at least have it available... Okay, because it is this one, right? Okay, this Seath. Oh my god. Hold on, he still has HP. He still has HP. Oh god. That was the weirdest thing. Does Seath's AI just not know how to handle multiple people? Because he, like, didn't do anything. That was the weirdest Seath fight I've ever had. God, I've never summoned for it before. But, like, he seemed very passive. Which is sort of a shame, because we didn't get a good look at him. I like to get a good look on all the bosses if I can. But he just really doesn't know. How reliable is the drop rate after you cut the tail? I think all bosses that, like, have items like that where you cut off a part of their body, I'm pretty sure all of them are 100%. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Now we have it. I'm the little kid under the dude full of arrows. What is that? Is that a meme? I need to go see that because that makes me sound like a chump, which is probably true. Now we can equip it. Now we're a great knight. Just got to cut closer to the tip. Okay. Now we have it. Now we're a real man. This is a Gilliam right here. Oh, and we got the shield bash too. That's badass. Okay. This is epic. So, Wait, you can go further. No, this is it. I'm pretty sure this is all there is. Here. Is Artorias' shield more, more accurate to the Great Knight shield in Sacred Stones? This is the first time I've ever used a weenie shield, so I'm kind of excited for it, honestly. So let's see. What bosses do we have left that we need to go gang up on? I think we got to go do... we got Moonlight Butterfly. That'll be interesting. I'm very curious what will happen to Moonlight Butterfly, since we've got Bitch Vigor and a +5 Black Knight sword. Where is Artorias' shield? So we've got to go get... we gotta go do Moonlight Butterfly. We gotta get the Dark Moon Seance Ring from the Catacombs so that we can do Gwendolyn. And then... oh my god, even with Havel's Ring now, we're back to chunk rolling. Like, we're back to thick. This is big thick. Beatrice will do all the work. I don't think I've ever even summoned Beatrice. For this fight. Because usually I'm getting chased by the enemies too much to be able to do it. Am I gonna... okay, am I gonna... without Havel's Ring, am I still doing the same thick roll? Yeah, I'm doing the same thick roll with or without Havel's Ring. So we can use something else. Boost defense. Can we go... are we just gonna... can we just defense stack Gilliam here? And go blue Tearstone? That's what I think we'll do. No, there's got to be another ring that we would rather use. No, I think that's the best one we got. I have not picked up, or this is just maximum chunk Gilliam now. So what is defined for Tearstone? Is it below 25% health? Is the activation warding blow? So why would I need defense for Moonlight? I don't. Choice Scarf. The thing is that Havel's Ring is no longer doing anything for us because I'm chunky rolling with and without it. So I just need another ring to drop into its spot. If we had the red Tearstone, I would definitely use it instead. But we will. Is the Discord coming soon? So I have reviewed all of the applications for Discord mods, Lonely Fisherman, and am going to assign those. I'm probably going to wrap that business up tomorrow and Friday, get the mod set up, and then I'm hopefully looking for Monday it going live. So that's what I'm hoping. Havel's Ring will make stamina regen less slow. Well, that's just less hardcore, Choice Scarf. Though that would probably still be a good idea. But I kind of want... I've never done blue Tearstone strats. Probably because it's, like, not worth it. But why isn't this bonfire warpable? Or usable? Who is chasing me? Where are you? What are you doing here? Wait, I've been invaded? Who invaded me? Hold on, touch the sign. Nightmare, welcome back, brother. Okay, we don't need to rest at no bonfire. Also, when we go back through with when I go back to Undead Parish, I need to go ahead and upgrade Gilliam's armor so that we can further defense stack before we do the DLC. Because we're going into... Artorias is not going to know what hit him. Actually, Artorias will. Artorias is... Artorias is going to kick my fucking ass, I'm pretty sure. Did I get the dried finger? Where is the dried finger? I don't know where it is. I think somebody mentioned it last time, but I forgot. I think somebody said it's in the Catacombs or in Tomb of the Giants or something. Or that they moved it in Remaster to somewhere else. So we're just going to make a beeline straight for Moonlight, because forest areas freak me out, but I will show off at least one of these guys, because they are these iron giant things, because these guys are cool, even though Yeah, we're way over leveled for this part of the game. I've not announced announced mods yet. No, I have not decided yet. I'm struggling to decide because, frankly, like, a lot of the people that applied are people that I've had very good interactions with, and I'm also horrible. I've never done anything like this, and I'm horrible at, like, saying, like, no or something. So it's gonna be tough to get there. To really weed it down, because I'm probably, you know, because it's not a big size, so probably, what is happening? That guy did not know what to do there. What the fuck? Oh, those guys should not have the Havel physic. Wait a minute. Whoa, what's this? What's this here? Oh, Witch Beatrice. Ah, that's NPC. Let's keep it gamers and keep it real life co-op. The application was in the Q&A announcement, the 5,000 subscriber video, Mid to Light. Okay, so Moonlight Butterfly is an interesting boss when she shows up, because let me check how good. Ooh, this is not a very good magical shield. You can really only deal with Moonlight Butterfly with range. You have to wait it out a lot of the time here. What is going on? Oh, shit, I'm still in the fucking menu. I'm still in the menu. That's what was killing me. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm dumbass. I'm a dumbass. So, you have to wait for Moonlight Butterfly to land. Now, what you just saw happen right there, we didn't get to see how bad it was going to go. Because Nightmare just obliterated with Pyromancy. But you have to wait for it to set down if you're a melee-only build. That's a boss that's significantly easier if you've got a good ranged option. That was the dumbest Moonlight Butterfly boss, because I'm fumbling in the main menu while Nightmare is, like, actually handling business. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay, so there is a reward, though, for knocking out Moonlight Butterfly, which is you get a nice old the Watchtower Basement Key and the Divine Ember, which will give us easier access to the DLC, and the Ember allows us to do, I think, like, some infusions on our weapons, make some, like, Faithy type weapons, some blessed weapons, all that. Midnight, it was a video, not a community post, that I did. So, it was not the community post. Gilliam was too powerful, Broccoli dude, and it kind of got wiped out there. Okay, this is no point to, like, walk back this whole distance. We got a lot of bones. Let's bone out. 13 bones, really. We got a lot of them. Vopop, yeah, I fought Bed of Chaos in the last part, in the last stream, and it was not too bad, honestly. I expected a lot worse from Bed of Chaos, but it was probably my best run of Bed of Chaos that I've ever done. Because Bed of Chaos usually takes me like 10 tries easy, and this attempt only took 3 tries, I think. But the thumbnail for this stream is me getting swiped into one of the Bed of Chaos holes. So, very fun. Very fun boss. Nightmare better not invade again. But just because we brought it up, he's going to invade again. That's what I suspect. So, let's go down here and talk to our bro. Because he's got some stuff that we want. So if you give him the large ember, and you give him the other ember, the one we just picked up from Butterfly, you can now do a lot of good things. You can make big ass plus 15 weapons. Oh yeah, we've got General Gilliam now, Speedy. So last time I think you mentioned Soul Speedy, you had said that it was too slow in the chat for one of these streams. Now, I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to see fast souls, here we go. Look at this. This is a true man. Now, okay, we can buy... Because we want to reinforce our armor at this point. So... Because we are... Which one? What's the set we're wearing? We're wearing the steel set. So we just need Titanite shards is what we need. So we need a bunch. So let's just buy up. Yeah, I have the Sith Soul. You do need, can we go to, can you go to Thick Hawk? That might be better. Let's buy like 8 of these bad boys here. And then... we're gonna send the chunk into maximum overdrive here with... Oh yeah. What can armor be upgraded to? Oh, it can go up to 6. Oh my god. Okay. This is getting silly. Oh my god, it goes up to 7? Does it go up to 10? It goes all the way up to 15? You kidding me? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Gilliam gonna get... Fuck our... Dude, these guys... Oh. They don't know what's coming to them. We need to buy some more of this. Buy 4 more of those. I think that caps us off. Is this the... I've never, like, reinforced armor, really, before in these games. So this is exciting. Okay, we'll save that because I think the leggings... what's better? What's the optimal upgrade? I know, like the main armor is the best to do. But is gauntlets or leggings? Which one's better? Which one would we rather have? Like I don't know. Armor, legs, gloves, helm. Okay, and we're going naked head because we got to see Gilliam. So we need a Titanite slab. That's fine. Because we were using a twinkling Titanite weapon. So, and anyway, with Gilliam... So what somebody said, armor and then legs. Okay. So now we just got to be fishing for some... we need one more large Titanite shard. I forget where you can buy that. Can you buy that from the chunky blacksmith in Anor Londo? Like the... Can you get the thick Titanite from him? I know you can buy... You buy twinkling from him. I forget if you can buy... Where you buy large Titanite here in this game. Where do we need to go? We need to go back... Because we need to get to the basin. I think that's back through the... That's back through, like, the Havel Tower, isn't it? The giant blacksmith sells twinkle and chunks. Okay, so chunks are buyable, so we don't have any problem with chunks. But we just need to find... Oh, he sells large, too, because we need large. That's where we're kind of stuck. Large, and we could use some chunks. God, this is getting really silly. What about the shield? Is the shield worth upgrading? Like, does anybody know? Okay, so Giant Blacksmith does sell large. Because if we can go full chunk, we can go full weenie shield. Yeah, we don't need extra stability on this, if that's all it gives, because we've got plenty of that. We just are walking right through shit. Oh my god. If anybody's ever thought Dark Souls was a hard game, just play it in the most inefficient way possible, like this. This is dumb. Wait, shield upgrades do more damage. Well, we're going shield bash build now. I know that much, for sure. I mean, we could fight the Drake now, probably. Although, I don't know if that would still be a good idea. That might not be a good idea at all. Well, I mean, like, with shield stability... shield stability's good, but we have, we've got the weenie shield, so do we really need more stability? Like... I can't imagine that we do. Yeah, I said all bosses. Can we run with the shield out? Yeah. Okay, now this is a Gilliam experience. Yeah, we're gonna do all bosses. I don't feel like getting the Dark Seance ring now, and I kind of want to show off the DLC. So we'll do we'll do Gwendolyn after Ulasil, probably. Each upgrade only gives +1. That's really whack. Yeah, this is exactly. The Drake is fun, so of course it's a boss. Okay. Yeah, we'll go. We'll take him on. He's a lot better than the dragons in Demon Souls. That's for sure. Somebody earlier had asked me if I had any Demon Souls remake hot takes, and I have not played it yet. So I don't want to speak too much. The only thing I can say about the Dark Souls or the Demon Souls remake is that I think, from what I've watched, I want to hold my judgment on music and graphics and the aesthetics until I actually play it. I do think it's weird, though, the way that the critical animations work. I think the fact that they do all the damage up front and then do like a series of just for show attacks that cause no damage is a little weird. And I wish each piece of the animation did its own chunk of damage just to make it feel a little heftier and like it had a little more to it than just for pure show. That's about the extent to what I can say about Demon Souls. Seems better than Cyberpunk. I would be shocked if that were not the case. Considering that, I mean, to be fair, Cyberpunk's not a bad game because how many games can you hang out with your wang out? So, you know, it has its value. Do I count the Hydras as bosses? No, I just count the bosses with boss bars as bosses. The only exception to that in the series is probably the dragons from Demon Souls because, like, the achievements counted as a boss even though there's no boss health bar. Let's see how we do against the Hydra, because I hate this guy. Okay, so one swipe from the two-hand knocks him out, and we're just straight up tanking the damage. Okay, I don't think I hit him a single time there. Which is not good. Okay, that's another head down. $400 to $500 should get you a good enough gaming PC. Interesting, because I haven't seen, because like all the stuff, because like of all the people that have helped me look for gaming PCs, which is just mostly like X0 X-Man and all them, they've been pointing me in around the $800 range, but like for ones you buy from, you know, straight producer and not from like, you know, Best Buy or something. So I don't know. No, that's definitely the cheapest estimate I've heard on a gaming PC. So if that's true, that'd actually be quite nice. But before I get a gaming PC, probably gonna get a PS5 because PS5 will let me sell my PS4, so I make some of the money back up, and then also Demon Souls, because Demon Souls it's where it's at. See, I don't really, I'm not gonna lie, I don't trust myself to build a PC because I'm an idiot. Like I am completely incompetent. Okay, this is pretty awful right now. Like I hate going chunky build on this guy. Like if we had some speed, this would be a lot easier. Where do you drop your head? There. And I missed it. Nice. Where'd you go? There we go. Aha! Take the chunk. Well, thank you so much, Evasive Marvel. You're always the nicest guy. You don't trust me either. You are definitely justified. Do a stream, Speedy Hawk? That is an interesting idea. Do a stream of it, of me building it while you all tell me where to go. Dude, y'all are going to troll me. Hardcore, if I try to do that. I don't know how much I trust anybody here, because I'm a spectacle. You all watch me for entertainment. Wait a minute. Can we make the... Oh, bruh, Rusted Iron Ring build. Let's go. Now we're playing Speedy Souls. I've broken up with Thick Souls, Speedy Souls. Who's my new girlfriend. Oh god, people are... Yeah, Camel, you're right. That's probably what's gonna happen. Okay, so... Wait, do we have to, Where's the golden golem? Do we have to quit out to do that? Do we have to go rest at a bonfire or quit out to get this guy to load in? Okay, so we'll just quit out here and go back on to get him. God, I love Dark Souls quit outs. What a strat. Yes, yes, I know. We're online. Let's go. The Devil Axe is thirsty. Dude, if we start doing Devil Axe strats on me building a computer, I don't know. I like it's remarkable, isn't it? Is it a commentary on the state of affairs of both my own brain and my own opinion on you fucking people that if I try to do that like online, I don't trust that you all, I don't trust myself to be competent, I don't trust you all to help. Actually, in all seriousness, I think you all would help, but there'd definitely be somebody fucking with me, and I wouldn't know how to tell the difference. So when you kill the golden one here, drops this lady, Dusk of Ulasil.
I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, home of ancient sorcery.
Oh shit.
With thine approval, would this be of assistance to thee?
Hot damn, okay, I feel better now. Maybe. Still joking.
I am pleased
But
beyond
oh god.
then I shout, engrave thy signature. Thou art in
Water down the wrong pipe, so they say.
seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Oh, it's not COVID yet. It's definitely not. So the scariest part about building a PC is installing the CPU. Simple as putting a square chipped into a square slot. I mean, again. Okay, so it's pretty much plug and drop. It's just trying to, so you're saying the hardest part is just getting the list and making sure I have everything. Because, okay, wait a minute. How do we access the DLC? We got to go get, like, the key item, right? To be able to get in there. And I think Ulasil has it? She sells it, right? Or Dusk sells it? Because I'm pretty sure she's somewhere around here. Pendant is in the Duke's archives? Pendant's in the fucking Duke's archives. Are you kidding me? The Golem in Duke's... I killed the Golem, but I don't remember him dropping anything, or did I kill the wrong Golem? Oh, boy. Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yeah, I killed the one at the entrance of the Duke's archives, but I don't have the pendant. It only drops after saving Dusk? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna bone out and get back to the Duke's archives. So, a compatible motherboard. See, like, this is all, this technobabble. To me, it's technobabble because I'm an idiot. I'm really fucking stupid, actually, sometimes when I think about it. Warp to Londo, go up elevator, and there he is. Okay. So... oh, man, we gotta warp all the way to Anor Londo. I don't know. Making all the bonfires warpable was nice in 2 and 3. I don't know why... There's might be lore reasons why only certain things are warpable from the Lord Vessel, but it does create an awful lot of inconveniences more than it creates interesting world traversal. At least that's how I find it. It's having RGB and not looking like a tacky prude. That's the thing that scares me about getting a gaming PC, because all the gaming PCs that I've seen got fucking discotheques in them, and you look... Okay, I know that people think the flashing lights in the PC are cool. I have mixed feelings on it. Sometimes I think it's cool. Sometimes I think it's just mad obnoxious. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Don't want to offend anybody, but gaming PCs can look really fucking dumb. The Dragon Slayer armor bonfire that's only 25 feet away from the other one. That one's bad. Like Dark Souls 3 bonfire placement is bad because it doesn't make any sense. But it's better than like these runbacks. This runback isn't too bad, actually. I don't know. I'm just waiting. I hope for all of you here. And by the way, hello Ascended Bagels. I just caught that you were in here, putting them comments up. So you prefer the colored lights. Okay, the rainbow shit. The keyboard I have does the rainbow shit, which is interesting. Where's the lever? There it is. Oh yeah, best of pedal. You know we got some Gilliam action on lock. This man is serious chunk. Again, we're missing the beard, which sucks, but we do the best we can with the systems that we have. I hope this playthrough has inspired any of you that have not played Dark Souls to play it, and those of you who have played Dark Souls to play it, but as Thick Souls, because there's a lot of satisfaction to this run, I find. This is probably the most brainless Dark Souls experience I've ever had. Of course, that's probably a result of beating it, you know, several times, so I'm able to, you know, kind of mostly remember where things are. I still forget things like the pendant, needing dusk, and the seance ring, because I usually just don't fight Gwendolyn, but this has been crazy. Mindless action here. This is playing a hack and slash. Like, okay, please no. I say as I almost die. Okay, we got the pendant. 100% compelled you to make a Dawson build. Dawson build is fun. This guy does fucking damage because he's got precision snipes and is hitting my exposed head. Gilliam's exposed head does not appreciate this treatment. Oh, this thick build is where it's happening right now. I agree, Ascended Bagels. This is what's going on. You wanted to call Zoom a no-no word? You'll be at the Guardians of Ulasil Midnight. That's exciting. And yes, keyboards are allowed to be light shows. Mine has a very relaxing, kind of light aspect to it, which I really like. It's a very gentle glow. Justice and Pride is good from chapters 11 and 23. Justice and Pride is good from chapters prologue to endgame. Because... Actually, wait, when does Dan show up? That's when Justice and Pride really gets going. Also, this is the wrong way. Zoom is... Okay, like, in my work, I don't know what it is. I don't know why everybody's got the big, you know... fetish for Zoom, but oh man, dude, if I hear one more thing about, dude, we gotta Zoom, we gotta do Zoom, we gotta do this Zoom, that Zoom, every day is Zoom, I'm gonna go insane. Zoom drives me crazy. Although again, probably because I associate it with work, and work isn't fun. Playing Dark Souls is somehow more fun than work. But you know, so I'm not, I can't say I'm a big fan. I don't know. I think the Zoom my way to Ulasil, I'm on the way. Gilliam is on the way. It might take a while, though. He only has 5 movement. Your school uses Teams. I would give no credit to Quattro. I don't even know what you're talking about, Ubermacht. I must have missed something. Or if it was something that I said. If credit is due to whoever Quattro is, I will gladly give credit. So I'm fine. Okay. Sometimes people mess with me and I don't understand what's going on and I have teacher moments. The cool dude and the golden robot. Just get rescue dropped? Okay. Can Nightmare, can you rescue drop me? Are you on horseback? Can you do that? How bad is being a teacher in a pandemic? Well, it's weird. It's split. Like, it's been the best, and it's also been the worst. It's been the best because it's made people realize that school as like an institution that passes and fails people doesn't really work the way that we pretend that it works, but it's also bad because a lot of kids go hungry. So, a lot of problems. You were a sub before COVID hit. Yeah, like, confused teacher moments are the worst. My favorite, though, is when they try to pull some shit past me, like, like some names that have cuss words in it, and I'm not. And I'll just read them straight through. They're trying to trick me. I don't care. Okay, it's time for the Sanctuary Guardian. Let's actually rest at this bonfire so I don't have to run all the way back. Oh, the solution has always been to make it worse, because the solutions are always derived by people that haven't been in a classroom in 20 years. But die a couple times and you'll be here. Well, in 7 minutes, Midnight, you'll probably be just in time for Artorias. So, that's assuming I can even beat Guardian Dragon with any... Or Sanctuary Guardian, I mean. I always call him Guardian Dragon. That's a Dark Souls 2 boss, isn't it? Like a DLC boss. Oh my god, that damage output is trash. Okay, we've got the thick. We've got the thick. I just got to be careful here. Because this guy's kind of tough. Sanctuary Guardian kind of messes me up a little bit. Because I find these big beast-like animals to be really difficult to deal with. Compared to, like, a human. Like, when I play the game, like, not thick, I've always found Artorias easier than Sanctuary Guardian because I find humans to just be easier to deal with, like just humanoids, than these kind of random-ass monsters. Wow, you can just strafe that whole attack even with chunky souls? He's not even dealing yellow damage to us. You love to see it. Okay, that's yellow damage. Yeah, I don't know how this one's gonna go. Can't say I'm feeling too good about this. Okay, he's really playing now. He's really getting us good. I don't know if the weenie shield is gonna be any help here if I try to use it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Chunky might not be the Sanctuary Guardian way. Did I put Havels back on? I don't need it. We're blue Tearstone build right now. Actually, no, we're not even blue Tearstone. We had the Rust and Iron Ring, so I didn't even have the benefits of blue Tearstone. That's actually really sad. Okay, but we got him, though. We got him by the skin of Gilliam's teeth. Oh, man. We did not give Gilliam the boots, unfortunately. Probably should have done that. That added defense from blue Tearstone is really useful right now. So, we're still working our way up to 48 bitch vigor. We're at the point, though, where we're not getting a whole lot of benefit. We're not getting a whole lot of return on HP, so it might be better to just finish off strength for this build. The only person that's ever seen Gilliam's teeth is Garcia. Although he's tasted them, too. Midnight, we've already capped our endurance for this build because the endurance was, all the stats, final stats were determined by Gilliam's growth rates, and his endurance is his speed growth of 30%, which is only like 9% of his total growths. So, yeah, we don't, I think we were pretty much capped endurance. Actually, we might have a few points left to put into it. I'll have to check, but with my build here, let me check the levels and see. Are we capped on endurance? Yeah, because endurance and speed were both 30%. So 18 was where they capped. This is a really weird thing right here going on. Do not know how I feel about this. Not intolerable.
Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described.
This is so strange.
Rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer.
Would it ruin the character and increase your S's count? No, it won't. This is not the bonfire that's the shortest to Artorias, right?
Couldst thou once more play the savior? Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my...
It is. Oh, that's right. The Artorias shortcut is fucking balls. Remember, she sells some good things. Should I... Wait, no, you can't buff Twinkling Titanite weapons, and so there's nothing here for us, really. Is gold pine resin, like, good for Artorias? So if Artorias is... If we're gonna be fucking fighting him... Yeah, I'm kindling this. Alright, see you, Cinnamon Bagels. Hope you have a good night. I might, like... I just kindle it twice, too. Because we're basically gonna be trading blows with Artorias. And... So we're just gonna have to outpace the son of a bitch. Also, I'm just... With this slow of a build, I don't know how this area is gonna play out. Because this area, I think, is pretty tough. Normally. I mean, all the DLC is tough. I think this is the hardest area in the DLC of the two main areas. I think this is the harder of the two, is the forest, compared to the township. The best Gundam is Zaku? I don't know anything about Gundam. I don't know if it's even worth. It just seems very confusing, because it's such a massive franchise with so many series in it that I wouldn't even know where to begin. The most experience I have with Gundam is I saw like a video on like Gundam Seed ones from Jose, I think, was the extent of what I've seen. You like town building side quest games? Well, a good town building game is Glitter Mitten Grove. I highly recommend that one. Oh my god, Nightmare! Oh shit, okay, we're screwed now. This is a dead run, because there's no way I'm getting to the shortcut to activate it in time before Nightmare obliterates my entire face. Yeah, because the shortcut's right there, so we gotta get down to get that bad boy up. Are there any items up here, though? He carried me, now he buries me. That's a good one, Henry. I like that one. Okay, so... Hopefully maybe we can outpace Nightmare, because we've got the Thick. I don't think Nightmare has, but Nightmare has Pyromancy, and Pyromancy's pretty good, and will probably carve right through us. There he is! There he is over there! Look at him go! Zoom! Okay, what's the way across? It's over there, I think. Oh, shit! That attack where they bury into the ground, that one always gets me. That's the one I struggle with. The Colony 6 side quest in Xenoblade? I don't think I ever made it that far in Xenoblade. Somebody asked me in the Q&A what my favorite Xenoblade character was, and I really didn't have a whole lot to go on. Because I never beat it. I've seen the ending because I watched Midnight Cowboy play it, but so I've seen a lot of the game, but I never got very far. Oh my god, okay, that's a big boy. I don't know how I feel about that. That's not very good. You got to go with Rhine though, because it's always Rhine time. Okay, so okay, we got a chunk for our armor. Okay, there he is. Here he is. Let's see how he does. God, it's so weird to play against somebody that's actually good at the game. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. What the fuck? Again, everything here is like... Oh, man. Okay, okay. Fucking hedge trimmers over here. Get him out of here, first of all. Okay, just... Oh, man. I love getting backstabbed in front of me. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, we've got to summon. We got to summon. Okay, quick. Help me. Help. Help me. Talk about a backstabber. It's perfectly... What the f... I love this game's mechanics. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, homie gonna heal, too. He's a... Oh, my God. He's a filthy Estus spammer. He's an... I'm trying to... Yeah, look. He come in here disrespect me. I've got no problem. Like, there's zero rhyme or reason as to what attacks hit and what attacks miss. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, he's gonna chug. Oh, that bastard. Okay. Okay, he keeps getting me with it every time. But I'm too chunky. How does these not hit? How does nothing hit him? What's going on? Oh, okay. Oh my God. Backstab jank, and then you hit him right in his face, and the game's like latency. Because we're like probably like 5 seconds apart from each other right now. What? Oh, this game good. Okay. Okay. Alright, I thought I'd beat Artorias today. This is the real Artorias. Right here. This is the real boss. This is the real final boss. Gwyn, eat your heart out. Gwyn is cursed by horrible things like hitboxes that work. Like, look at this. He was drinking Estus while he backstabbed me for no damage. Oh, so good. What? He front stabbed me. Okay, you gonna tell me that didn't hit him? God, this game is so good. What? Where's he going? Oh my god, dude's got, where's fucking on escalators on the floor. Nightcar's over here playing funk bumper cars here, and we're trying to like, oh man, I wonder what he's seeing. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Casual. Let's go. Easy game. Oh, man. Okay, and the guy we could have summoned is now gone, too. So Nightmare, at the very least, made sure this was a doomed run to get back. And I have a feeling, I just have a feeling that he's going to come back for revenge. Like, I feel like that's pretty guaranteed. Because we got to get to the, we got to get to the shortcut before he comes back for more. Because the second he's back, dude, it's a wrap. We're going to get roasted. Is there a 15-minute grace period? I don't know. That sounds a little casual for Dark Souls. Oh my god, get the... There he is. Get him. No! Hit the wrong input for the jump. Fantastic. We almost had him. Okay, this is not quite the shortcut for getting back to Artorias. Then what is? I think it's up this way? I guess we'll find out. Oh, Nightmare didn't want to win? No, you just gotta appreciate the God Gamer skill that it takes for what I just did there. So, this guy's like a weird Bloodborne looking guy.
Yes, snatched by a shot. Yes, of course. We are both strangers, at least.
So I don't know, wasn't I feel like this guy sells some interesting things. He sells humanity for 10,000 a pop. That's pretty bad. That's kind of a ripoff.
So long.
Especially because we're so close to being able to farm. Nightmare versus Armor Nightmare. Dude, this was a real armor core matchup right here. Okay, this is the shortcut, right? Hell yeah, this is the shortcut. Think we can take Artorias with Chunky Souls and one Estus. I mean, it'll give us a chance to see what we can do and what our damage looks like against him. Easy clap. Oh, yeah. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anyone we can summon, which is unfortunate. We need to at least mid-roll. The problem is that if I put on Havel's Ring, I'm still chunk rolling. I'm still thick rolling. So we need Blue Tear Stone. It might be our only hope. 6 tries unless summoning. Well, I'm gonna summon if some people from the audience show up as summons. Nightmare was a good guy before. Now he's not my best friend anymore. That hitbox is a little wonk on the down attack, but... Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Alright, he's powered up now. It's a wrap. This run's a wrap. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this guy's he's challenging. This guy's pretty good. Artorias is a big boy who... hits big. Okay. Now, a 15 Estus. I think we can do it. But again... we gotta... Artorias brought to you by Mountain Dew Gamer Fuel? Yes. Artorias' gamer goo is just out of control. So I'm gonna eat a couple humanities. I didn't need to eat a couple. Why did I eat a couple? I only need to eat one because I just wanted to reverse the hollowing so that I could summon in case. I mean, we got one extra. Let's kindle the flame and have 20. Complete overkill. Can you get crit in this game? Yes, you can. Nightmare was definitely critting us with some of those latency backstabs for no damage when he was, like, on a treadmill, moving around. So we have, like, 900 health to come to Artorias. And by the way, this is a fucking awful boss run back. 0 times 3 is still 0. That is very true. Who is this? Abner? Is Abner somebody in chat? I feel like that was the name of the guy I was trying to summon against all these guys against Nightmare earlier. Alright, come on, Abner. Let's get in the game. See if we can get to... we get to Artorias here. As if we can. Just give Lynn secret books and then you'll have no problem trashing her, getting crits with her and killing everything. Lynn is a good unit because all she requires to be good is just all the stat boosters and rig level ups. So not really a problem. Alright, Abner. Let's go. Again, I don't know if Abner is someone in chat, but we shall see how he fares against Abyss Man. Lynn is a good unit. Change your mind, like you're not joking. Are you talking like Lynn mode Lynn or like Hector hard mode with no Lynn mode? Because with Lynn mode, Lynn is not like an awful unit because she gets a lot of free level ups in Lynn mode. You can really power level her if you want. But Hector hard mode only is just, it's way too much a pain in the ass. She does not stand up to the enemies. Normal Hector mode with Lynn mode. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I've ever seen that attack before. That's a tough one. Okay, Abner's going to split the aggro for us. Probably not a good idea to try to double attack, because we can't double him, because Artorias has got a real good speed build here. Did we just stagger Artorias? I did not know you could stagger Artorias. I did not know he could just infinitely combo the same attack 400 times. He's doing the fucking Ornstein. Okay. Get him. What a baby. Couldn't even buff. Okay, he's pancaking us now. Okay, now he's comboing us into all the pancakes. Fucking IHOP over here. Does Artorias only make one attempt to buff? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that's so good. So. Oh, wrong emote. We gotta tell Artorias how it is. Artorias actually a good guy. Good guy, eaten by the gamer goo. Which level are you? It seems you can't see the summon sign, Nightmare. I'm like level 70. I'm around level 70 at this point. I'm 73. So I don't know how that stands in comparison to where you are with levels. So yeah, if I'm not really using the shield, I probably should unequip it, but I don't know. It seems like I'd be doing a disservice to Gilliam by unequipping this bad boy. I mean, I probably should for Manus, because fuck Manus. All my homies hate Manus. But you can't play without a password because you're level 75. Well, how does level matchmaking work? Because if you're level 175, okay, that's a big amount of levels. So we actually get 2 levels here. We can get strength, and then we can get. I mean, we have to start getting our res level ups now, which is unfortunate. But now it does increase our defense though, so we're still continuing to defense stack. Who is this? No, not that. Nightmare! He's back as a bro! Alright, thank you for even trying to help Midnight, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, and thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you did. Glad you were able to. The endurance is really sad. Like, our lack of endurance here is definitely kind of a problem. So, yeah, Nightmare's in chat, Emilio. Who needs endurance when you're huge? That's true, Henry. I don't know. I did not intend to do Manus today. But, because this isn't the finale, I wanted the finale to be, well, we do Manus or we do Calamite today, and we're locked into this area, so it looks like we're going to try Manus and see how it goes. It might not go very well. So the Ulasil Township, which is this area, is really cool. I like it a lot. I also just like the word Ulasil. It's a very satisfying word to say. Ulasil. Very pretty. Just like my endurance stat. Okay, be careful, Nightmare. I know you weren't able to beat me, but these enemies shouldn't give you any trouble. Nightmare's the eye patch Lorenz of this game? Yes, except he doesn't kill himself. We had to do the dirty work for him. Okay. How am I supposed to please Cyrene with this endurance? Yeah, it's not going to happen very easily. Besides, Gilliam's man is Garcia. He doesn't do that whole Cyrene stuff. Sad and painful come to mind. Oh, man. Okay, so... Oh, man. we had to make sure we hit that jump. Because if we didn't... Oh, that would have been bad. Wait, am I going the right way? Where did Nightmare go? Oh, there he is. Okay. You lead the way, brother, because you probably know the secrets and the quickest way to get to Manus. Ooh, that's right. Let me try to get in there. Oh, please give me something good. Silver pendant. What is it that the silver pendant does? Deflects dark. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic form. Oh, that's right. You can use that to... What is it? To deflect, like, Manus's spells or something? Which makes it significantly easier to deal with a lot of Manus's big bullshit. Oh yeah, let's go. The defense is high to deflect Manus now. Garcia will be pleasing us. Yes. That's... God, they have some great out-of-context supports. Ooh, Dark Orb. That's a good weapon. Okay. Hidden Path. I don't think so, buddy. Rating of 0 sounds like a trick to me. What's this, Crystal Caves? We're not at the Crystal Caves. This is Ulasil. Xenoblade 2 over Chronicles is a big hot take. I feel like I've had this discussion before with people where they have been pretty off on whether or not... I'm sorry, we got the... I'm sorry. We need to get Help Me. Where is the Help Me? It's somewhere here, isn't it? Where are we? Now I'm lost. Only real gamers play Xenogears. This is true. Isn't Xenogears like a 300,000 hour game? I feel like that game, like, the tutorial takes like 100 hours from everything I've heard about it. Dark Spirit ampersand. That's not an ampersand, that's the @ sign. Has invaded. Okay, Nightmare. We got to gear up here. Because we've got... It's time... We're struggling now. Now it's time for conflict. Okay. Did I play the first Last of Us? And if I did, would I tell you thoughts? I played the first Last of Us. I played the first Last of Us, and I'm about a third of the way through The Last of Us Part 2. Did Nightmare just fall off? Yeah, okay, Nightmare's dead. Okay, so we gotta find... That's awful. So now we gotta find our way through. We gotta find our way through on our own. And I forget the way through Ulasil. Last of Us is pretty good. Last of Us Part 2 has big league pacing issues, is its main problem. Because it takes forever to get to the part where the story actually begins. And then it takes like 900 years to really get going. And then it just takes a big... It just stops. Like, the story just stops at a certain point. Where the fuck am I? Okay, so we've only got one choice, and that's to go down. Directly in front of the hidden entrance. So what, like this? We have to make that jump? Oh boy. Okay, that's what I thought for a second, but in Thick Souls... Okay. You thought you were somewhere else? Oh, don't worry, you're good, Nightmare. You showed me the way, and that's more than I could have asked. More than I could have ever asked for. Okay. So we just gotta keep going down, I think. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, man. At is still here. Wherever At is, I don't want to encounter him. anytime soon, because he's gonna mess me up. Oh my goodness. Aw, weenie shield saving the day. No. No, 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 no. No. Okay. Good. Gilliam is like, Dark Spirit was vanquished. Did he fall off a roof too? Oh man, dude, these invaders. I'm whooping them. I'm whooping them. They are not. They don't stand a chance against me. Okay, rubbish. Good item. Glad I did not get the Dark Moon Seance Ring, but I did get rubbish. Only a 2% crit. Okay, so we need to get into Manus's bonfire, or we need to be obliterated. All of our HP. What was that? Did we get sniped from behind or something? I don't... What? Oh, man. Okay. Interesting. Why are there so many Ace Attorney fans on a Fire Emblem channel? Are there a bunch of Ace Attorney fans on here? I know I have some, but I got hit 3 times in a row. Okay, it just looked like one big hit. Like I just got decked instantly. I would like to have that shortcut, actually. Would be a good thing. To the triangle attack? Okay. Now you all are being very silly. The Slumbering what does the Slumbering Dragon Ring do? Is that pretty good? Is that like a thing for... Should I go beat Calamite and get the Calamity Ring? Maybe that'll help. Okay, these guys, even in Thick Souls, these guys hit hard. I did not realize how hard these guys hit. With Bitch Vigor and a resistance level. You think that resistance level up would really put up? Makes you silent so they don't turn around. Okay, that's an interesting idea. Maybe I should try that. I don't think I have it, though. Should never forget I also have the big weenie shield. I'm so used to two-handing in these games that I might as well break out the wiener shield, because if I'm playing as Chunky, I should go full chunk. Like that. Now that's satisfying. Now that's a duel right there between men. Okay. Wait a minute. I saw your chain fuck around a little bit. Is this... Homeboy here's gotta be a thing, right? Yeah. Incapacitate him with the Lloyd's Talisman. Very good. Nice on. Okay, so... Oh, we don't have to do the roof jumping now. That's good. Yeah, no, Ulasil is such a cool area, but man, oh man, Manus, is it tough. Okay, come at me. Pathetic. It's such a shame we can't really get critical hits in this game. I guess parrying an enemy... What would an always for pleasure situation be in Dark Souls? Would it be backstabbing or parrying an enemy that's like nearly dead already? And just rolling with it? And like doing it anyway just to disrespect him? I don't know. That seems like that would be... Hey now. Don't come at me like that. Gilliam's got a third eye in the back of his head. He's not going to be tricked by such measly games. Okay. Magical Boy, don't like. Because he does big damage. Because Gilliam has not yet built up his resistance stat nearly as much as he would like. Okay. Need to make your own luck? The net crit stab from FE9? Oh my god, okay. So magic is our enemy right now. Because dude's got precision snipes. And I'm not here for it. Heat-seeking precision snipes. Not even precision. He's just cheating. Okay, double kill. Just gotta rush the guy down. Okay, easy game. Okay. The Dark Souls 2. Well, man, when I get my, oh my god, Lettuce, you're back. Oh no. Oh yes. Manus is actually the only one who's afraid right now. Okay. Let's try to get to Manus without dying. I should probably equip some humanity. To heal with when I need to. Oh yeah, you need to catch up. We're deep into Ulasil. It increases poison resistance. Nice. Yeah. Resistance is a good stat in this game. I'm really upset they took it out in future games. Hey, at least they replaced it with a good stat like adaptability. Boy, do I love adaptability. Sure, is it fun. Okay, is this a shortcut or is this... Okay, this is the shortcut. Nice. Okay, but this is not the Manus bonfire. So we still need... Okay, we still need to get to 38 strength, because that's our build limit, is 38 strength. Because we still need to get to the Abyss. Do you need anything special to go into the Abyss for this part of the game, or you just walk into it? Like, you don't need to do, like, the Artorias ring or anything, do you? I don't remember having to. Give you 15 minutes? Well, shit, it'll take me more than 15 minutes to reach Manus, I can tell you that much. Okay. Alright. Perfect. They're here. Not technically Abyss yet? Oh yeah, Deep Lore. Oh no! Combo! Everyone! No! Oh my god! Chunky Build is being punished right now. Chunk Nation. We've got problems. We're not being rewarded for our ridiculous build. Alright, see you later, Chase Morgan. Any playing like Danganronpa? I have never played that game. I don't know anything about it. I'd watch his streams on it, but it's like a story game, so he's like so far into it that I literally couldn't even start. There's no way. Green, okay, you just needed your green tinted. I wish you could like customize the color of the armor. That would make this even better. He got hit by an Eclipse Tome. Oh, poor Gilliam. That's why we need speed, so we can dodge 20 hit tomes. Oh boy. Okay. So we need Danganronpa is fine. Isn't it like edgier Phoenix Wright? At least that's what I've heard people say. Don't know if that's true. Oh, I framed. Oh, eat it. Oh shit. Okay, now we're eating it. Magic spammers over here. Oh my god, dude. The Elder Magic is sick on these guys. Oh my god. Okay. All right. You love to see it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a break for one of the pillars, Henry. That was the strategy before, but I made about as much of a break as you can reasonably make in this game. Can we do I wonder if we can do a Gilliam. First of all, I need a pure water. Second of all, I wonder, can we do a Gilliam build for the Phantom Pain? Because, oh my god, if I could play some Phantom Pain right now, holy shit, that would be legendary. Even though the story makes no sense. Like, I'm not going to spoil the story of the Phantom Pain. At least it's... No! My humanity. My 2 points of humanity. I could have used that to kindle the Manus bonfire. Okay, we have officially died 3 times as much. We have died as many times to this elevator as we died to Artorias, and died twice to these magic bros, which is more than we died to Artorias. So, you know, can we summon for the elevator ride? I think we need to summon for the elevator ride. I can't do this alone. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 5 story can be understood to an extent. The problem for me, I had never played any of the other Metal Gears when I went into it. And there's the whole section of that game's story that's so intricately tied with, well, what I now know is Metal Gear Solid 3. Because there's a cutscene late in the Phantom Pain that goes on for like 20 minutes where you're riding on a truck. You're in a truck bed, and nothing the dude says makes any sense without knowing anything about MGS3. Because he's talking about people, and it's supposed to be like such a big thing. It makes no sense. It's so nonsensical. And by saying the story is nonsensical, I just mean the villain's whole plan is interesting and also ridiculous. I have played, since I played Phantom Pain, I've played like an hour of MGS3. I've played like 2 hours of MGS1. And some of I played like a sampling of all of them. But oh, what the fuck? Where's my moss? Where's my moss? One thing I will say is that the Phantom Pain's gameplay is sick as fuck. That game... Oh, that game plays so good. That is like the platonic... No, that's not even platonic. That's just the sexual ideal of a good-ass stealth game. The only other Metal Gear game I've beaten enough, funnily, is the original Metal Gear. Like, the Wonder Swan one. The one that got ported to the NES and was, like, terrible. Like, where the NES port was terrible. Okay, don't eat that. Drink this. And eat that. Should have eaten that first. But it's okay. Because Metal Gear Solid 5 is... Oh man, just the openness. That's one of my favorite open world games I've ever played, because the open world purely exists, or at least for the most part, only exists to... Oh god, ball and chain, dude. To give you choice into how you approach each mission. And the mission system in that game, oh, so much fun. To like come up with different plans and use all your different tools. So game. So good. Yeah, it was the MSX version, not the Wonder Swan. I don't know why I said Wonder Swan. Okay, we're like right there. We're right there. You don't have to do this, Dark Souls. Oh my god, this dude's got more J than we got. And he's playing Chunky Souls. This is not fair. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, game. Let's make a move on. Holy shit. Ball and chain guy is sick as fuck. That guy's got a busted ass build. Get me out of here. Oh, man. There's the bonfire. There it is. The NES version of Metal Gear Solid 1, or of Metal Gear 1, from what I understand, is completely ass. Like, and Kojima hates it. Ooh. Okay. So, a couple things we got to do here. Reverse our hollowing, and we're kindling this bonfire. Forget Chunk Souls Manus 5 Estus. It's not happening. It's not happening, people. It's just not going to be a thing. I don't remember the last time I fought Manus legit. This is going to be great. The last time I beat Manus, I did it with the arrow thing where you can shoot him below the fog gate just because I wanted to see if it was possible. Because I'd heard people say you could. And so I wanted to see what it was like. And it's like playing Demon Souls with the dragons. It's not fun either. I would not recommend it. I just did it to see, like, how awful it is and if it could be done. And I just really didn't feel like fighting Manus. But now Gilliam is going to fight him with honor. Am I going to save Sif? Oh, that's right, because you can save Sif. I always forget where you need to go to find him. I think it's off to the left. I think we're actually not headed towards Sif right now. I think we're headed towards Manus. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I would love to save Sif, because Sif is a good boy. Even though we had to kill him earlier. The cat leaves you... Okay, we'll save Sif. I've already committed to this run towards Manus. I don't know if I'm going to beat Manus in this stream. Because... Okay, we got, again, precision snipes over there. Coming at me with invisible floors. You love to see it. Okay. So... Oh, there's the cat. Okay, looks like we're going for Sif then. Forgot about the invisible floor. It's the cat. I'm in your covenant, bro. You're in the future. Because this is like some complicated time skip thing. So this area you can grind up humanity for playing some PvP online, doing some invasions. This is a doggo percentage run now. It's a speed run where you just try to save Sif as fast as possible and then the run's over. I think invisible wall? Yeah. Okay. Where is... Oh, there's Puppo. Okay, the kids are coming in. Kids are coming in. Oh my god, this kid's tough. Okay. Please get me out of here. Kid's got jank hitboxes. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Wow, this is a tanky ghost. Who knew a ghost could be tanky? Is this the Phantom ship? Are we on the Phantom ship right now? Okay. Alright, now the last guy. Is this the ghost of my Iron Man? Okay, what do we have to do to save Sif again? Do we just have to touch him? Get near him? Okay. Cleansing Great Shield. Nice. Good thing for Sif, we just killed Artorias too. I'm sure that's gonna make him happy. Because isn't Sif Artorias' doggo? I think he is. Again, the deep lore. Not knowledgeable. He is? Okay. How am I like this? That sounds awfully aggressive. I just do the best I can. With the resources I have. Which is Vati Vidya. About to fight the gold golem. Okay, so Lettuce, you're not even in the DLC yet. Okay. We'll see how an attempt on your boy Manus, Father of the Abyss goes. I have my doubts. Yeah, I did know that, but that's an interesting part Karl Marksman points up, is that if you save Sif right here, if you remember when we fought Sif as a boss, Sif will actually recognize you if you go DLC before Sif. So I guess to go DLC before Sif, what do you have to do? Beat Ornstein and Smo, and then get the pendant from the Duke's Archives, jump straight in and do none of this? Have not beaten Sif yet, I think. I think that's what you'd have to do. I mean, I shouldn't feel too scared of Manus, because the time I did beat Manus, I was using the Joy-Cons. So I've only ever beaten Manus with Switch Joy-Cons. So you know it was a good time. And they did have drift, which made the fight unfortunate, to say the least. Okay. Let's think here. Where to Manus we go. You know, back that way was to Sif, I'm pretty sure. I think we got to go back up this way. I love how dark it is. Can we Skull Lantern, please? Oh yeah, okay, there's Magic Bro. Get over here. Chump. Oh boy, slip and slide time. Yay, my favorite. Anybody want to start a Switch co-op? Hey, if anybody wants to switch co-op with Karl Marksman, putting the call out. Co-oping Dark Souls is one of the most fun and satisfying things ever. It mostly trivializes the fuck out of the game, but it's fun. You played the entirety of 3 Houses with Joy-Con drift. I mean, that's got to be annoying just because, like, your moves are slowly being changed by the game just without your consent. Just so awful. Don't you have to, like, summon... I think it's what? How does it work? You summon Sif inside the boss room, if I remember correctly. So let's remove all that and just have the pendant and the thing. I'm actually really scared here. I don't know. I did not intend to do Manus today. So I'm really hoping this works. I'm hoping we can do it, because this is the boss that scared me the most and is why I did not want to do the DLC. Okay. All right. Oh, there's the summon sign. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Okay, at least they don't ask you to confirm. Wow, our damage output's not very good on him. His damage output's very good on us. It's excellent. Okay. Yeah, I don't know about this one, dog. I'm starting to feel a little crunchy. Chunky Power is not going to save Gilliam on this one. Nothing is going to save Gilliam on this one. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, here we go. Chunky Power, Weenie Shield, nothing. Renaming it from Booty Bopper to something related about Gilliam? I don't know. That would be a little too radical of a rebrand, probably. at that point, because got to keep it identifiable to the bopper. If I just start referring to myself as bopper, but man, I'm a little worried about magical snipes running around over here. But Manus is your dad, Zach? Your dad's a nice guy. I'll send him a Christmas gift. Okay, he's really sniping at us now. He does not want it. This guy's gatekeeping Manus hard. Maybe he's just trying to warn us. Yeah, I got the shortcut to the Ulasil bonfire. Gabriel. So, I don't remember where the Calamite fight starts exactly, but we'll... If we had Pavise, that would definitely help. Okay, just sweep us up. Okay, we're not in human form, so no Sif. Okay, just whiff every attack. Perfect. Okay, and then just extend your arm. Stretch Armstrong over here. Really got some gamer strats going. Oh god, the chunk roll does not recover. Fast enough. We're being juggled. We're being juggled. We're at the it's the circus now. We're at the fucking circus. Manus, we're fucking sideshow attraction at this point. Oh my god, how did we iframe that? Blue Tearstone build, let's go. It's radical, it's real. Okay. Okay. Alright. Thanks, Manus. Daddy of the Abyss. Okay. I felt pretty good about that run, and then he pulled out the one shot. The run back from the shortcut. Wait. Hold on. Wait, there's a shortcut from this area back to the township that cuts out the Manus run. Okay. Somebody needs to make a Project Ember of Sacred Stones. I want to see a remake of Sacred Stones. It would probably make the game ball-bustingly hard, which would be bad for me because I'm a casual. So, I don't know. Maybe I don't want it. I don't know. I think the only benefit from what he's saying, if there's a shortcut from Chasm to Township, is that I don't have to deal with the mage. Lettuce will carry me when he gets here. He'll just have to tell me when he gets here. Because I think he's still got to go beat Artorias and everything. So we've got some... Okay, we got guys on our ass. We can't be dilly-dallying anymore. Remove the chests and drops from Tower of Vati and it's done. I don't know. We need, like, Gilliam bows. I feel like that's very important. Yeah, Bubble Odyssey, this is the DLC. Artorias of the Abyss, I think is what this DLC was called. And it's a ton of fun. It's some of the best... It's one of the best sections in the game, but it culminates in the hardest fight in the game, which is Daddy Manus here. And he's a tough cookie. Is it a Berserk reference? Probably. Oh my god, okay, that attack works in very interesting ways, in very awful ways. Okay, we've got blue tear stone. We can't die now. Okay, yes we can. Okay, the timing on that when we're chunky rolling is very weird. Because all the timing when you're fat souling it is fucking awful. Okay. What is that attack? Okay, how do you avoid this attack here? Because I framed the first bit. Is it just because I'm chunky and I don't have the speed to get away from it? Like, is that the issue with that attack? Like, I don't know. I got hit at the end of the invisible frame. I mean, it makes sense. Pendant! Pendant! Use it! Okay, okay, not good. Not good! No, the only HP that matters is 0 and we hit it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Avoid panic rolls. I really should avoid, panic everything. Like, what is the iframes on the fat roll? Like, where are the iframes in the roll? Does anybody know, like, specifically? Because I'm actually, unsure. Demon Prince is hard because it's bad. Demon Prince is not too hard of a fight, actually. I don't think. Not for me, at least. I like the Demon Princess fight. It's probably my favorite fight in the Ring City, if you're talking about the Demon Princess from Dark Souls 3. The Ring City sucks, though, so I'm not surprised that Demon Princess is the best. Okay, just march our way down here very safely. Fat Roll has 9 iframes. Okay, so we've got a third a second, roughly, of good times. You beat Artorias Lettuce? What a gamer. Okay, he just fired his shit at me, didn't he? Okay, run, run, Gilliam, run. Put that speed to use. Yes, sir. Okay, you beat Artorias. Now you just gotta run down to Manus. Hopefully we can get Lettuce in on the action before I get roasted too much. Too much more before I get terrorized again. No. Lettuce will realize his time was wasted because we about to... We about to beat him. We about to beat Manus on this go. Okay. I have no idea what the timing is, actually, for the roll, for when the iframes are. Okay, come at me, fools. Oh, he delayed it. He pulled a Dark Souls 3 on me. He delayed the hit. Manus is a tricky guy. Okay. I'm cool with this. I'm not cool with the whiff, though. Okay. Alright. So I know the wind-up now for that is when he starts going like... But... Cannot say... Particularly a fan of how we don't really have much of an opportunity to deal with it while playing Thick Souls. Because it does not look like trading with Manus is much of an option. Because he does... His damage output's pretty good. God, the silver pendant is clutch as fuck. Please don't whiff anymore, Gilliam. Please don't whiff anymore. Okay, that's bad. How do you dodge the jump? What is the timing on that? It's... I don't feel very clear on what the timing is to dodge his jump attack. Okay, well I got it there somehow. Before we get juggled, of course. God, I hate those type of attacks in Dark Souls because they never feel good. Like, I just feel like the read on them and like their animations is just super whack. Okay, we somehow did not die there. Okay, just don't get greedy. Get greedy! Manus! Chump! Bad gamer! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh, the chunk. My heart is at like 300%. I did it. Only 3 attempts. We are friends, Lettuce. We are friends. Hey, Lettuce, now that you're there, Calamite. We gotta do Calamite. Oh, man. Do we... she's impressed, too. You see a Gilliam like that? It's impressive. Okay. So... Oh man, we can actually finish up the whole game. So wait, hold on. How do we get out of here again? Is there anything that you have to do other than just light the bonfire and leave? Pick up the key to meet Go. Don't know what you're talking about, Gabriel, unfortunately. Should be more specific, because I'm an idiot. You really wish your wife Manus didn't leave you? That's really sad. God, Gilliam doesn't care, because he's a god gamer. What are the warpable bonfires here? We need to go to the township. Where exactly is Calamite? The guy who shoots Calamite? Oh yeah, that's right. We got to do that. Where is the key to that? I don't think I grabbed it. I might have grabbed it. I was around in the thing for a while. And I picked up a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure. I know where the guy is you need to talk to, but did I grab the key? I feel like I didn't. forget where it is. It's the upper floor of the big building in Lower Township. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, I did not go there. That's the big building that ganked me to pieces earlier, isn't it? Because I was scared of that room. So it looks like we're going there real quick. Pick up the key so we can shoot down Calamite and actually fight him. Okay, so it is the gank room. Hooray! Summon you and you can... where are you, Lettuce? That's right, it is parkour. Where is your summon sign laid down? Because I'm actually at that building right now. I think I remember the jump to do it. Because I remember having to look up a guide to get this before, because I had no idea where the fuck it was or how to even reach it. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's in the building." But we gotta go up some stairs here. We gotta run to... Yes. First bonfire after Artorias. Okay, so you're at the township. Alright, if I can't get it and I die, I'll summon you, because I'm already here. If I do get it, I'll just bone back, and then summon you and we'll fight Artorias, or Calamite, or whatever the fuck his name is. Okay, the shit is somewhere up here. Okay, these guys are real annoying. I'm not a fan. They're only annoying because I have an objective, and so I'm mad I'm not able to complete it as fast as possible. Okay, so it's not up here in this room. I know they said, you all said parkour. So we gotta make a jump somewhere. It's this jump, isn't it? Try bravery. Try spinning. That's a neat trick. Well, that guy is spasming out. What's he pointing at? Okay, that looks like a mimic, which you love to see, so... Where's my talisman? Crest key. Okay, that's the key, right? Is the crest key? So now we can just bone out, I think. And... What level am I? I am level 77. Because we are almost to the completed build. Kill the mimic? What, we need to get the mimic hat? So we get some extra souls, get extra item discovery. Crest? Look, the crests are to blame, dog, so I don't want to have this key in my inventory for too much longer. Okay, and we're going to the township, okay. So just, eat a humanity. Actually, this is the bonfire that we run back from Calamite. Wooperflosh, you missed a lot. I don't know when you left. But we beat Manus, Daddy of the Abyss, and... I actually did it solo, believe it or not. I actually wonder, then... If I ever play Dark Souls... Next time I play Dark Souls, and I do the DLC, I'll try to fight him in, like, a speedy build to see if to see how easily I can beat him, because I started to really figure out his attacks. We were definitely helped by the Black Knight sword being ridiculously good. Yeah, Iron Colon put it right. We manhandled him. We destroyed him. So, I don't know. We're about to go to Calamite, which is the optional boss fight of the DLC. But first we gotta shoot Calamite out of the sky, which is exciting. It's almost like Dark Eater Midir. It's almost like all of Dark Souls 3 is fan service. Rutger Souls? Edgy Souls? Yeah, we'll do Edgy Souls one day. I'm gonna go get me a big box of 40 chicken McNuggets, pound them down with some sweet and sour and barbecue, and then we're gonna fight all of Dark Souls 3 as Edgy Rutger, man. Whenever I do get my hands on the Demon Souls remake, I have no idea how... I'm going to stream it, like, regardless of what anybody tells me. I'm going to stream the Demon Souls remake whenever I get to. But... I will have to come up with what build we're going to go with. Well, even if you weren't broke, good luck getting a PS5 because... Oh, man. I haven't really tried. I've heard it's really tough, though. Oh, damn. He has thank you and hello. I wish he had... we'll buy him. Wish he had help me. I forget where help me is. How do you get him to shoot Calamite out of the sky? Wait. We have to go to the Calamite room, don't we? Shit. Okay. Okay, so we gotta actually go see Calamite, which is exciting. I'm glad that we're just wasting our time here. Yeah, probably not take that dive right there while I'm in human form. If we... Can we escape his boss room? Like, can we bone out of it? Or do we have to die? The scalpers are still pretty bad on the PS5 from what I understand. Although I expect now that Christmas is over, it'll get easier soon. I would imagine. I don't need to go down the ladder? Okay, cool. Now I just gotta remember where the fuck you run to get to Calamite. It's somewhere out here. I think it's like straight to the left or the right. It's a direction out of here. Imagine having a gaming console. I don't know. I can't tell if that's a I'm broke comment or a PC Master Race comment. Imagine having a gaming PC. Now that would be crazy. Want to summon you, Lettuce? I am gonna summon you for the fight. I'm just gonna go activate Calamite first, so that we can shoot him down and then bring him in. Where's your summon sign so that I summon you on the way to or from the shooting him down? I guess when I see yours, I'll bring you out. Are you near the bonfire? Imagine both. Hey, that's what I stream for here. We're here to vicariously experience Gilliam Souls for all of those who can't. You're gonna wait for the console price to drop? That might, I don't know how long, how often, how quickly do console prices typically drop? Because since I don't already have one, you know, if it's gonna drop within the year from 500 to, you know, whatever, probably do it. I mean, I want to get one so I can get that nice 4K Blu-ray output. You're just outside Artorias' room. Okay, I'll snag you on the way up. Okay, so now we've got... So that's all we needed to do, right? We just needed to see Calamite, and now we're good. Aren't we? Okay. Yeah, we're still streaming Federico. We're going hard. I was originally not going to do a little bit of the DLC, but I absolutely schooled Manus. So it didn't end up being a problem. Okay. So now I think we're good, right? To actually go... do it? Your brain ran out of oxygen for 3 seconds? In about 6 months, the price will go down to 1 kidney. Well, I mean... The price is probably... I mean, the console that's going to cost a full kidney is going to be the... Probably going to be the KFC console, if I'm not, you know, wrong. We will do Gwyn together. Probably going to do Gwyn together, if you're around. Because... Might as well. I mean, at this point, with only Calamite and Gwyn left, there's no point to have a part 4 of the stream and just, like, have a 20-minute stream. I think we'll just go ahead and wrap it up today. I think we'll beat the game today. Especially because if you're coming along for Calamite, Calamite's going to get schooled. I actually don't find Calamite all that tough. But the only time I've ever fought him was as a pyromancy build, and you can just sort of destroy him as a pyromancer pretty quickly. If you've got like the flame pillar shit, and that's what I did, and it just lit him up. You can like one-shot him, I'm pretty sure, if you do that. If you like nail it just right. You've got this lady here who is mourning for Artorias. This is like really sad. So you can give her the skull of Artorias. The skull, the soul, and you get a couple of interesting weapons, and you also get to do the right thing. You need to beat the other bosses. Why do you need to beat the other bosses? Why would you need to beat Manus? Or do you mean to get to Gwyn? Okay, so now we're ready. I didn't see your summon sign anywhere. So when you said just outside of Artorias' room. What is this? What's going on here? Got the magic disc. I'm excited to hear what the KFC launch lineup is. Because if the KFC launch lineup's pretty good, you know, wouldn't it be something if, like, KFC comes out and they've, like, just nailed a 6 series for, like, console exclusive. KFC comes out and they bought From Software. Elden Ring is a KFC launch title. Oh, the Entrance of Artorias. Okay. Because if Elden Ring is a launch title for the KFC console, I'm probably going to have to get it. Because you just don't beat that. You don't beat that quality. All right, so now let's see it here. Nintendo gets bought by KFC, and then, you know, Breath of the Wild 2. That's a launch title for the KFC console. I don't think they've given any information on it though. Like, that thing seems like a really badass console. Also seems really dangerous. I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be a hit or not. That console's gonna flop so hard. Was there a KFC dating sim? I don't know. Is that the one where you gave her all of your secret herbs and spices? That was a pretty steamy game. I think I played that one once. Pretty good. It was one of those you won't last 5-minute kind of games. If you ever want a good recommendation on one of those games, ask the Iron Colon. He playtests those things. And we're going for, oh, that actually wasn't as big of a drop as I thought because we landed right on top of the door. Imagine putting, like... So does the KFC console only work with chicken? Or could I like, reheat, like, a... Like, if I had some... Like, a hamburger patty I wanted to reheat. Could I do that? Or, like, could I cook a Hot Pocket in it? No, I don't have matchmaking passwords. I didn't do that. Oh, wrong way. There was a legit... I know they made a movie. Like a Lifetime movie recently. It was like... Recipe for Murder or something. And the like the Colonel was like supposed to be a dashing hero. I don't know. Like, cook some ribs in it. Dude, if you can grill in the KFC machine, that'd be so good. I'm in human form. I don't see a, you're going to want to put a big ass pretzel in there, get a super pretzel, soft pretzel, and cook that thing up. Dude, Whooper Floss, if you're reheating Popeye's chicken, that's just unacceptable. Even though Popeye's chicken is significantly better than KFC. KFC is, wait, I think I see it. KFC's is whack as hell. Oh, don't take the dip. You put your sign before the ladder? Okay. Like, KFC is really bad. I don't know. Anybody like KFC? So maybe I'm trash talking for no reason. I haven't had it in years. But it is always, I've always found it really soggy. So, like, it's all grease, no crunch, which is just not what you want from your fried chicken outlet. Like, if I'm going to go get some fried chicken, I want You know, grease is going to come with the territory, but it's got to be crunch. It's kind of like chunk. You can't have chunk without girth. And Gilliam delivers on that front. You can't have grease without crisp. I don't know. Popeye's is significantly better. Hell, Lee's famous recipes, a lot better. I think the only Lee's in my area went out a while ago. I've heard that depending on the country you're in, KFC is better or worse, which is really strange. Dude, chicken's got to be soft. It's got to be juicy. Like, those are... Bro, we're gonna... Okay, so we've got Tommy here. Okay, so we've got I Ate a Child. Is Tommy... I don't know if Tommy's, in the chat. If you're in the chat, get popcorn chicken for maximum crunch. Iron colon. Here's my hot take. Popcorn chicken, overrated. I'd just rather have tendies. Like, give me Cane's or Zaxby's or some wings every day. That's what I want. Like, Cane's is good. The biscuits from KFC, I don't know. Popcorn chicken is good in a pinch. Like, popcorn chicken's good. Like, you go to the grocery store and they got some kind of laying around on, like, the heater. Like, like, that's... Here, Lettuce, you're literally my savior, my lady. Tomothy, isn't it? Alright, let's go, man. Just a bunch of chads heading in to eat a child. I mean, heading in to beat Calamite. Alright, he's here too. Let's go. You all got the heavy lifting, because I'm the only one that game's over here. So... You get maximum sauce surface area to work with. Okay, that's actually an interesting point. You do get... It is very easy to sauce some popcorn chicken. I'll give you that. It's easier than, like, bone-in wings. Bone-in wings can be a pain. You need a very wide dish, but bone-in wings is the go-to for me. If I'm getting some chicken. Okay, that's bad. Getting the dark... magic attack right off the bat. Okay, oh, Calamite's got some chunk. Calamite's a chunky build. Calamite knows the power of going general. The way Calamite just spins. Okay, I can't tell if that's just because we have, like, 3 guys here, so Calamite's been buffed, or if Calamite's just this thick normally. Oh, we got the jumping attack. Now if we could just get the plunging attack, because that's the most reliable move in the game. He's taking after the pig attack patterns right there. Okay, that got us. Not good. He's aggroed to me. Okay. They got him off me, thank God. Good job, Tommy. Good job, Lettuce. Okay, getting the charge. He's going Sonic. He's going Supersonic. Calamite was doing Gilliam's build before it was cool? Yes. Oh, please. Just drink another. Because they're in trouble. They're in trouble. I gotta help. No! No, Lettuce, no! Tommy, we've got this. Yes! We got him! Yes! Oh! Oh, yeah. Easy Calamite, easy life. Oh, thanks for your lettuce, Tommy. Thanks for your lettuce, Tommy. Thanks for your help. Lettuce and Tommy really showed him who's the boss there. Oh, yeah. It was a noble sacrifice. It was very powerful. Okay, anyway, what we were saying about chicken. You want to come behind this waterfall here, because I think there's a good little treat in here. Ooh, yeah, that's what you like to see. Okay, so we'll bone out here, and so now we only got 2 bosses left in the game. So who wants to just go ahead and wrap? We're gonna go ahead and wrap this game up. We're gonna just go ahead and wrap it up because we only have Gwendolyn and Gwen left, and Gwen will be easy. Gwen is going to be really easy because all we need to do, we can outpace Gwen. So even like in a non-summoning situation, I have no problems. I think we're going to trash Gwen to pieces. Okay, that actually, we now have to start pumping. Our next 3 levels have to be in resistance, which is unfortunate, but it's what Gilliam's growths demand. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Okay, we need to go to... Where we need to go? We need to go to the catacombs. Does anybody remember where in the catacombs you get the seance ring? Can I help Lettuce? I guess I could, but that kind of ruined the flow we got going on here. Well, that would be pretty cool to do. I mean, while you're working on Seath, Lettuce, I'm going to be working on getting the Dark Moon Seance Ring and then getting Gwendolyn. What's your offer? So, look at this. I still am amazed by this HP bar right here. Gotta break down... Okay, so you gotta break down the wall in the catacombs. Okay, so it's the place where you gotta make the dive. Okay. Near the breakable wall, so we go behind the breakable wall. And then we just run past a bunch of dudes. Okay, sounds like Dark Souls to me. I really was not expecting that we would be able to wipe out the DLC that fast. And Dark Souls is one of those games that is significantly shorter in subsequent playthroughs compared to the first playthrough. The first playthrough is always so much longer. Oh, it's your birthday, Lettuce? Happy birthday. Glad that we could slay some bosses together. Glad I could give you something that you liked. So, hopefully, we can just keep going and then whoop the shit out of Gwen. It's hard to spot and in a coffin. Okay, fantastic. In a coffin. Got it. So, near the breakable wall. I know where the breakable wall is. I'm pretty sure. But you never know, I could just as easily fuck up and we're never gonna get it. We could just never get this shit. Mitch, you're saying you don't find the appeal of a tough game like this? I think Dark Souls is one of those games that kind of gets around with being really hard because a lot of Dark Souls' difficulty is very well tuned. And Dark Souls is... At least the first Dark Souls. And I'd say Dark Souls 2 as well, and Demon Souls. Not really 3, but Dark Souls 1, 2, and Demon Souls are very good at allowing you to modulate your own difficulty. If you want to make this game easier, you really can. You can play chunky souls like this. You can play with magic. You can play with pyromancy. Pyromancy is my recommended way because you don't have to invest in stats to get really good with it. Celeste is a really good game. I do agree with that. Celeste is a good game. I haven't played a whole lot of it. I've got it on the Switch. And Dark Souls also, as you may have seen, I don't know, Mitch, how much you've been watching this stream, how closely you've been following it, but summoning is also something that can really take the edge off of Dark Souls. If you've been paying attention a little bit to this, you'll have seen that I have destroyed this game by summoning people, mostly people in the chat to come in who've wanted to play. And the game has been just obliterated. Yeah, Zach, I don't know how much of a PC powerhouse you need for Celeste. Like I said, it runs on my Switch. It runs on the Switch, not just my Switch. It runs on any Switch. But so it's not too tough. If it can run on Switch, it's going to run on a lot of things. So hopefully you can one day get to play Celeste. Yeah, Dark Souls has multiplayer, Mitch, and it makes the game a lot easier. In some ways, multiplayer can make the game harder if you get invaded a lot. But if you're playing with summons and other people, and even if you don't have other people around, you can summon non-playable characters and they come in and help. Which makes the game, really takes the edge off of Dark Souls. So, again, this game is only, for the most part, it's only as hard as you want it to be. Okay, where the fuck are we? Wait, you, should you play Hollow Knight? Yes, you should play Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight is good shit. I'm a little iffy on Hollow Knight to a certain extent. But a lot of people really love it. Someone I've been... Booty Maniac? That's me. No! 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 We got AoE'd! Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's bad. Not good. Am I interested in any Gazebo PvP? I don't even know how it works, honestly, Wavebuster. I'd like to play it, but for the sake of stream, I want to finish the game and keep it going and try to keep it under 4 hours, because that's usually the stream target. But I really wish, because I would definitely enjoy doing that at some point. I wish Gwyn didn't automatically send you to New Game Plus. Like, that's really frustrating, because I would like to do it, but God, I kind of hate having to keep this going. So, but yeah, no, on Hollow Knight, do play it. You'll have a pretty good time, I think, with it. Hollow Knight can be really tough, though, and it has one of the worst corpse running mechanics I've ever seen in a game, but it's still really fun. That was worth an ask. If I ever do more Souls games, I would definitely be down for some PvP, because those games allow it with a little more good pacing. So, I don't know. I don't know what other Souls games you'd play and which other ones you'd be willing to PvP on. You can leave... Yeah, you can leave Gwyn without doing it, but it still sends you into the next game cycle, I'm pretty sure. Is this even the right way to the broken wall? Where is the broken wall? The wall. The wall. No man on earth can make it fall. Okay, we just got all the skeletons. Dark Souls 3. Man, okay. If I Dark Souls 3 is the one I would be the least excited to stream, because that game is brutal, son, in a way that, well, maybe actually playing it on stream, it wouldn't be so bad, because I'd have summons available if I got the PlayStation Online. But I don't know. Am I ever going to do a Smash stream with Discord or Patreon? I don't know what the... I'm not very good at Smash. So... Did I pass it already? It's in the room. It's after the area with the Boom Boom heads. So wait, the first set of Boom Boom heads or the second set of Boom Boom heads? I know we've seen one set of Boom. But we haven't seen a second set yet. Or the second set. What's up, Ascendant Bagels? Glad you could be back. Hey, here's the broken wall. Okay. So we have to go through the wall here. Oh shit, watch out for arrows. Get him out of here. Where is he? Okay. Okay. Further down? Wait. So it is behind this wall. Is the Patreon up yet? Yeah, Lettuce, the Patreon is up. With the $1, $5, and $1, $5, and $10 tiers. So, oh boy, did I take the dive in the right spot? I just got to run for it. Okay, let me. Okay, okay, so there's a summoner that's still active here because we're not getting souls for this. Where's the link to it? You'll do it tonight. Is the link Dark Moon Seance Ring? Okay, all right. Where's me bone? Give me my bone. I need my bone. Oh my god, so much shit in my inventory. There's no definitive answer, so I want to guess whose grave this is. Well, it's clearly not the grave of any of these skeletons here, because there's still someone in there. There is someone in there. Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay, bone, 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 then I'll take a guess. Yes, yes, do it! Okay. Oh. Yeah, that Lettuce is the legend himself. Bubble Odyssey. Okay. So, if... The Patreon link should be in the description, I think. But it might not be. Because I might have only added it to the Path of Radiance descriptions. But whose grave would that be? Whose grave would be in the tomb? It's not Tarkus, is it? Because I don't think Tarkus would have been around to be carried all the way down there. I don't think. But if I get the PS5, if I get PS5, someone was saying here, I think Federico, you were saying two games isn't a great launch lineup. It's a fine launch lineup, I guess. There aren't that many great launch lineups in the history of games, as far as I remember. Like, the Super Nintendo apparently had a really good launch lineup. The hints are the ring, the fanciness of the grave, and the statue of the mother looking down. Okay. So the ring... Well, okay, that's a good point, because the ring is here. Let's read about that ring for a second. Let's read that ring. Let's do some deducive work. Where is it? Did I pass it? Yeah, I passed it. There it is. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Okay. The ring granted to the adherents of Gwendolyn, Dark Moon deity and lastborn of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight, grants additional... is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. So it was a follower of Gwendolyn. I don't know. That's really... Dawson will be there to help you on Gwendolyn? Let's go. What about Switch with Breath of the Wild and 64th Mario 64? So... Mario 64, that's a pretty good launch game, but I mean, like, the point is that, like, these are all expensive consoles, and if it's only one game. Granted, the Switch was cheaper. But Breath of the Wild was also on the Wii U. And I guess if you're going to be fair to that, on, like, the PS5, we... Okay. We got a bitch vigor health bar for nothing, but I think this is an auto kill. To prevent you from sequence breaking. Yep. Can you turn... Is there a lever to turn it on the other side of this bridge? Like if I go through the... Daughter of Sunlight bonfire? Yeah, to be fair too, I mean, like, Demon Souls as a launch title is interesting because it's a remake of an old-ass game. So... it is a chance, but I'm pretty sure there's a Switch on the other side. I think it's actually pretty incredible. Was Bloodborne a launch title for PS4? Or was it... it was pretty close, wasn't it, to the launch of the PS4? Because I think it's interesting that Sony banked like 2 consecutive consoles on From Software games, which is an interesting maneuver, to say the least. But there were a lot of questions in here that I missed. Because I was so distraught over the bridge. Let's see. Mitch, you asked if, what is my favorite book I was forced to read? Wait, what's my favorite book that I force people to read in school? Or honestly, my favorite book. My favorite book is The Plague by Camus. I've never made a class read it, and it's ended up to be quite relevant, so maybe I should make someone read it at some point. But that's my favorite book, is The Plague. And of favorite books I read in school, I'd have to go back and remember, because I read a lot of books in school, and in college especially read a lot, so I don't know. It was like a year after? Okay. Okay, that's a lot of that's a lot of damage from those guys. Okay, there is a lever over here. I teach English, Lettuce. That's what I do. Fire Emblem streamers love Camus. That's a good point. I love me some Camus. Well, that's why I'm the obnoxious person that always calls Camus Camus instead of Camus, because of Albert Camus. Not only is The Plague one of my favorite books, but The Myth of Sisyphus is a guiding philosophy for my life. Really dig Camus. Emilio, you teach English? That's awesome. Chaz loves The Stranger. Dude, The Stranger is fucking great, too. Not as good as The Plague. But it's up. All of Camus' books are really good. The only one I haven't read is the one that I forget the title of because I haven't read it. I should. I've been reading a lot more. Okay, wait, this is the wrong level to be on. The only one I've been working through reading Kobo Abe's books lately. Been reading Secret Rendezvous. Really good book, really crazy. But his books are insane. Woman in the Dunes, Face of Another. Pretty out there stuff. Have I read any Vonnegut? I have Vonnegut on my shelf, but I've never read any. I have a lot of things on my bookshelf that are there just to look nice. Who is Camus and why does he not have a book on the Gradivu? Well, I mean, that sounds like his problem. He really missed out. Camus did. Should have done before it's too late. Because what did Vonnegut write? What's the best Vonnegut? I'm trying to remember because I just have short stories up there. I'm trying to remember novels, but I think I made this joke way back in my Kokomo video where I said something like, I bought like Rousseau's On the Origin of Inequality and Chomsky's Understanding Power because they look really good on my bookshelf. Because I buy a lot of books, and that usually ends up being what they're for. Okay, so we've picked up the ring, so now the door's open here. What's going on down here? Are we in human form? We're not in human form. Dawson said he was here for summoning, so let's go ahead and eat a humanity and unhollow ourselves. Favorite book in high school was Brave New World. Brave New World, really good as well. Slapstick, so people saying Slapstick is good. I'll have to go and read some of it. Because I've also been... Anything academic is the worst reading? Mostly true, yes. They look great on the shelf. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot. I sparked his dialogue and ran right away from it. Okay.
The great Lord will. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the dark sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of myself, Gwendolyn, and kneel.
Okay, Dawson is upstairs. Okay, let me go get him. What do I think is better, a work that is in-your-face social commentary, or a work that is entertaining first with subtle social commentary? Now, that's a hard question, because it comes down a lot to what I'm feeling. And then generally, like, with books that are in your face, and not just books in general, but when a work is very in your face with its politics, almost whether or not you enjoy it comes down to whether or not you agree with the politics. So I find myself, I don't want to give a sweeping answer on that because I'm pretty hypocritical about it. If I read a book where I'm like, that's the right message, I don't actually see the Dawson sign anywhere, unfortunately. I'll be like, check, that book kind of lit. But if I disagree with it, I'm like, that book kind of trash because here's why it's wrong. So I don't know. I think in general, a book that's subtle about it and keeps it entertaining is always good, because entertaining is always good. Never feel bad about being entertained, because we only got a little time on this earth, so have as good a time as you possibly can. History authors are very passionate, yeah. I don't tend to read,
O disciple of the dark sun, thou hast journeyed far.
I'm like level 80 now, roughly level 80.
By the covenant to become
You might have to start the boss before you can summon on this one. That might make sense.
Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords.
Never read All Quiet on the Western Front. I've only seen the film. No, we're not going to join it because we got to kick his ass.
Exit here and follow thine own design.
I don't like it when stories, though, pretend like they're completely, like, asocial. Like, they don't have anything that they're talking about, because if you're saying words, you're talking about something. Wait, you gotta pass through the fog before you can summon for him. Okay, so we gotta go through the fog. I don't know, there's lots of... because even books that are, like, more entertaining than they are social commentary, Count of Monte Cristo, great example. Still got some social commentary going on in there, just by the nature of being in existence. Okay, so we'll give it a try, Dawson, and I'm probably going to fail because I imagine Gwendolyn punishes thick souls.
Upon the great Lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the dark sun. Mark the words of myself, Gwendolyn. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
I think Iron Colon's actually got the right idea here. That, like, particularly if you're trying to convince somebody of your point of view, it's almost easier to couch that subtly inside of a different argument, of like something that is more relatable and more subtle. Because it's very easy to people do not want to be radicalized by whatever you're talking about, because then you just come off as academic and boring, and also just an asshole. Okay. Let's see how we do now. Okay, come here, Dark Sun. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta punish him. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as I had hoped. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, not a lot of authors are very subtle about it. I don't know. I'm about to go... what do we mean by academic? Demi K, what I would... at least, I don't know. People are going to have different definitions of this. But the way I would frame academic is that something that is written for like an academic audience, something that is framed for a high level, high jargon, hard to get into, designed to basically be read within its own field, not something that is designed for the consumption of an everyday reader. So like in philosophy, it would be the difference between someone like, I don't know if this is entirely true, but like if you're looking at like the history of political philosophy, it'd be the difference between someone like Foucault and someone like Thomas Paine, where one person's writing for an average audience, another person is writing for people who already are within that field. Gilliam is a social commentary on being a daddy? Yes, that's true, Whooperfloss. Okay, I still actually do not see a summon sign, Dawson, if you're still hanging around, that is. Unfortunately. I don't see one. This kind of sucks. Because I would like help for Gwendolyn. Maybe you just can't... maybe you just straight up can't summon for Gwendolyn? I mean, you laid down your summon sign, though, so it should be around. I'll be around. Maybe I need to rest at the bonfire again? I don't know. Oh, I don't know who's arguing that academic books are bad. Maybe somebody is. I think maybe Evasive Marvel's saying that it is. I wouldn't say academic works are inherently bad. And it depends on what the function is. Like a math book or some science textbook, yeah, that shit should be complicated. Not overly complicated for no reason, but, you know, it's got to be full of knowledge for the people. And you enjoy what you enjoy, of course. So... sometimes I did like books I read in college, but it depended on how interested I was in the subject, really. Academic books almost entirely rely on your interest in the subject going in. It's hard to be won over to a subject from an academic text. I can't imagine it'd be easy to get into astrophysics by reading a book on astrophysics designed for academics as opposed to reading, you know, I don't know, The Order of Time or something that's designed for a more general audience. Talking about stuff that's way over your head, Whooperfloss. I'm a big,
Why trespasseth upon the great
academic is anything you agree with. Casual is anything that's cringe. Yes. Okay, that's funny. Okay. Alright. So we just gotta whoop Gwendolyn now. On our own. And we can't tank. Or can we? Let's see here. Let's go back to our regular shield. What do we got here? Okay, the Crest Shield gives us 80% magic. And then we can drop on over to... go Havel's Ring now that we don't need that on. I think now we're actually in a much better place. You're going to go fight Nito? That it should not take so long for me to get through all this. Okay, come here. Okay, we're okay. We should maybe get this in 2 to 3 cycles, hopefully. Gilliam versus a very... okay, just shoot through the pillar. I can dig it. Okay, he's stun locking us. Okay, we're 1 hit away. We're 1 hit away. We've got this. You've got the Black Knight Great Axe, Dawson? Dude, that's badass. I've never used that weapon. Never gotten it early enough in the game to really make use of it. Okay. Gotta love cover shooting in Dark Souls. Okay, we got him. Watch out for arrows. Oh, yeah. You beat Nito really fast. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't showing up. But it wasn't. I was in human form. I think everybody saw me go human. We're actually going to keep the crest shield out because we're going to bully Gwyn like there's no tomorrow with parries. Yeah, I think generally the case with academic works is that they're bad to explaining to your lay reader, to somebody who's not already interested in the subject. So that's sort of the issue there. Academic books can be quite good, of course. But, like, history for me, like, I'm a casual history fan. So I don't really read academic texts on history because they would just confuse me. So I read, like, generic history books that are designed by charismatic writers and enjoy them. So I don't know. There's a lot of good books out there. I would recommend that everybody read a good book every once in a while. I'm not saying you got to be a book nerd, but just take some time every once in a while and read. It can be very relaxing too, even if it's just short stories. So, and don't feel pressured either to read stuff that is quote unquote canonized. So, like, I could talk forever on books and, like, the classics and all that, but that doesn't really matter. You do what you enjoy to do. Make sure you always do the things that you enjoy before you do anything else. All right, Ascended Bagels, you have a good night. So, I'll see you later. The band plays on, and the band played on. Never heard of it. Interesting. I'll have to write that one down. You like Terry Pratchett, Iron Colon? Well, Iron Colon, I'm like borderline tempted to say that everything you read is bad simply because you said you don't like Lovecraft. So I don't know if we can be friends anymore. I've been friends with you for a long time, but we might have to draw the line here. Okay, we need to warp. So you can feed this guy different things, and he breaks it down into smaller chunks. Very well. Someone make a, well, I'll be seeing you Ascended Bagels compilation. Well, Ascended Bagels always tells me when he's heading out, so always gotta tell him bye. If I pay an editor to make that compilation, though, that's a good use of money. I distinctly remember senior year of high school, Iron Colon. I've never forgotten this. You said to me, Lovecraft's bad. All he does is say, this is an indescribable horror. And I was like, hard disagree, brother. Digimon... Who likes Lovecraft when Digimon Tamers exists? Now that's a magical answer. Okay. So, we're gonna go... Locked by some contract. Oh yeah, we gotta feed the Lord Souls to the vessel. Man, I did not see this being the finale when we headed in. But here we are. Can we get a lettuce compilation? Every time I say lettuce and every time lettuce kills a boss for me, that'll be a compilation. So... Oh, I just got a notification that I had skipped frames 44 minutes ago. Nice. Okay. So... Anybody here ready to summon for Gwyn? We'll do it already. Yeah, we did the DLC already, Slick Nines. We did that today. Today was the DLC, the Painted World, and Gwendolyn. And Moonlight Butterfly. Although the Moonlight Butterfly fight barely happened. This part is really creepy, actually. Right here. Yeah, Federico, Lovecraft's... Oh, let's go. Dawson. A real gamer. You're about to go up against 4 kings? Okay, so we'll bring in Dawson and whoever this is when we find out. Wonder if this is somebody from the chat. I don't know. Yeah, Federico. Nightmare. Okay, we've got the gang. Almost the gang is here. So, Yeah, Federico, though, I do agree. Like, it's hard to read Lovecraft when you know that, like, his politics during the vast majority of his life, specifically regarding issues of race, are, well, to put them kindly, they're quite bad. But we shouldn't just put it kindly. Dude was a fucking racist. And quite a few of his works reflect that. And it's much easier to read the ones that generalize the metaphor of the terror of being an outsider yourself. Rather than the ones that are just straight up actively racist, which some of them quite are. And are very unreadable nowadays for that reason. So, I love the work of Lovecraft where he is not going on about that stuff. And most of his works where he is racist are usually very silly at best and usually quite disgusting at worst. Because usually that's their focus. But when you're reading some, like, At the Mountains of Madness, oh, the Black Knight Greatsword. Bruh. Too bad it's completely unupgraded. Because I would love to break it out. What's my opinion on Death of the Author? Well, Death of the Author is the theory. I don't want to speak out of my mouth here because it's been a while. But Death of the Author is the idea that, like, the intentions of the author do not matter. All that matters is how the reader reads the text. If that's true. And I would never tell anybody that you have to read in a way that's different for you. That's how I read and approach Lovecraft. But if you can't do it, do not feel bad about it. And don't even feel the need to justify yourself, because you read what you want to read, and you're going to feel what you feel, regardless of what anyone else tells you. And that's, fine. So, generally with Death of the Author, I agree that it's all about what the reader sees in it, because if you're a fucking shitty writer, it doesn't matter what your intention is. Like, because your intention's not going to get across anyway. Dawson was vanquished. No! Not Dawson. Hey, we got the Great Axe at least. Brendan, you've never read? You don't have to have read anything specific to get kind of what we're talking about, I don't think. Just saying, Lovecraft. Because Lovecraft... The one thing where I'd say a lot of people might get some interest out of Lovecraft reading him now is that, like, his influence is so felt in so many places. Such as Bloodborne. So the Soulsborne series has a lot of Lovecraftian elements. Okay, let's take a drink. Let's see if we can do this. I feel really bad doing this without lettuce, but here we are, the final fight. Okay. Can we bully him? Okay, we're struggling to bully him. Struggling to get the parries on. That's not good. Darkest Dungeon's also a good Lovecraftian game. Oh, I can't cancel him out of that animation! Yes! We got him. For one parry. Okay, this does not do nearly as much damage as the halberd does in the runs I've seen. Okay, Gwen's AI does not know what to do here. That's hilarious. Whiffed it completely and I jumped right into his attack. I got too greedy. Which end am I going with? A transient height or beautiful but wicked reality? Oh man, I don't know. I'll have to make that decision here. I'm focused right now on Gwen because he doesn't have to be like this, Gwen. Why am I so bad at parrying him? Yeah, so Plin Plin Plon's actually not even a good theme. There's my hot take for you right there. It's just too on the nose for my tastes. Especially because most players are just not going to understand it. They're just going to hear the music and be like, oh, I'm actually doing a bad thing now. Glad to know. Oh no, Nightmare fell. Shit. I'm just... Stop, the input lag was getting me crazed up. Okay. Okay. Okay, we've got this. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, patience. Patience. No! We had the attack to kill him, and he jumped us out of the air. Ah. I mean, it's on the nose because it tells you what you should feel without you knowing any of the context, more than likely. Oh, man. It was appropriate to have the summons die? Yeah, because that's what we basically we're dealing with here. Okay, I'm bad at Gwyn. I forgot. Okay, even this armor does not have the stability to, like, chunk pace Gwyn by getting him... By just, like... Because you can... If you're in Havel's armor, you can just poise break Gwyn with parries. But that wasn't exactly working for us. Daddy Gilliam ran out of happy juice, now he's mad. Yep. If this... I can't decide... Well... The problem is that, like, music is highly manipulative, and in a story that's as open to interpretation and has the choice of something like Dark Souls, in terms of your engagement, in terms of your actions of things like Priscilla and Gwendolyn, I think just straight up telling you an emotion you need to feel doesn't fit with the way Dark Souls works, because the rest of Dark Souls as a tone piece is really subtle. So I think that's the thing that gets me about Pleen Pleen Plon. Wait until Lettuce can make it to you? Well, I mean, these are other people in the chat as well, so I'm giving them, obviously, a chance to shine as well. And Dawson's still at 4 Kings. Oh, you're here? Oh, no. Do we have the dried finger? The final boss had no music? I don't know what I'd prefer, honestly. Maybe I'm just being... contrarian for no reason, which is possible. You'd rather have Gwyn's theme than the 50th epic choir of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3's music does not know how to let it go. Like, the music is great in that game, but when Vort's theme sounds like he's the final boss... Bah! This is really unfortunate. But there's almost no chance that I kill Gwyn on this go. There's almost no way. Where even is the dried fingers? Anybody know where the dried finger is? Where does one go to achieve dried finger? Yeah, it is tough. And I get why they went for what they did. I'm not a composer. I don't know what I would have gone with. I'd have to really think about what I'd replace it with. What level am I? Well, the problem is that I've summoned 2 people already. So, Glaive Master Hodier's theme. Which one's Glaive Master Hodier's theme? I'm trying to think of what that is. Salad Fingers? Oh my god, Salad Fingers. Now that's a throwback. Undead Merchant in the Berg. Okay, we'll go back to the Undead Merchant if I die. I'll go back to the Undead Merchant and get the finger. Get the finger from the merchant. Oh my god, dude, that guy just got saved by some invisible walls that only he is subject to, thankfully, not us. Oh, thank you for all your help, Lettuce. I can't even remember which bosses you helped for specifically, Lettuce. I know you fucked up Pinwheel. I think you helped on Nito as well. And that one was clutch, because Nito is a tough cookie. Like, you've been the biggest help ever, and have actually turned this into a very efficient and viewer-friendly run. Everybody who's been helping out has my thanks for turning this into a really nice run to just get through the game at a good pace, which is what I wanted. I like to get through things at a good pace when I'm on the streams. God, and we're just bullying Black Knights here. Too bad we won't get to bully Black Knights in Path of Radiance because Mist is dead, but oh well. See, look at that. Oh, the Black Knight Halberd. This is the end of the journey right here, people. Gilliam Souls comes to an end right now as the gang's all here. Can we pop Gwyn with the first parry? Yes! Oh! Out of here! Okay, we're not doing a lot of damage because of the summons. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, his AI does not know what to do. You love to see it. Okay, come on, Nightmare and Dawson. Keep him off of me! The FE9 Iron Man feels really dark right now. I think it does, too. Because we need 2 staff users for the final chapter to make beating Ashnard even somewhat reliable. And so it fades. God-shattering star? Oh, man. Okay. So, there are choices. Yeah, we still have Riss, and we have Tormod, and then we'll have Valencia. Those will be the only staff users left, but we'll get to that tomorrow. But right now, there are 2 possible endings that you can get at this point with how we set the game up, where we go to right here, and we can link the fire, or you can walk out of the kiln of the first flame and let the world enter an age of darkness. I've never actually done the ending of walking out, so that's what I'll do to signal the end of an era. The end of an era dominated by real chads like Gilliam and Lettuce and Dawson and Nightmare.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Fract serve your highness. We are here to serve your highness.
Look at that chunk.
Let the true dark be cast upon the world. Our world returns.
Oh boy. That was a fun ride. That was a really fun ride. Screw Dark Souls 2 and 3 because the ending doesn't matter because of those games. I mean, the ending still matters because all that matters to Dark Souls 1 is Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 and 3 are their own things. Because that's how most sequels should be treated, I think. But, man, the age of chunk has come to an end. So I'm glad you all enjoyed it. For those of you who stuck around, who watched, who gave the game a try for the first time. Again, thank you to everybody who joined in. If anybody has any questions, this is considered by some people the bad ending, although it is purely up to interpretation. Dark Souls' endings are quite nice in that way, where there is not a definable good ending or bad ending. So, I don't know. Considering that Dark Souls 3 happens because we link the flame, I consider linking the flame the bad ending. We could have been spared Dark Souls 3, but this was a ton of fun. So if anybody has any questions, now's the time to ask them. But I will say, in looking back on it, I learned a lot from streaming this game about how to stream non-Fire Emblem games, because this was definitely a journey. First time doing an action game. I don't know what the reception is going to look like overall. I don't know if people are going to want more Dark Souls. I have to wait and see what my patrons say against that, or say for that. I don't know if more Dark Souls, more Soulsborne, Bloodborne, anything like that is going to be something that people want going forward. I'm really glad, again, that you all have enjoyed it as much as you have, and it was a ton of fun. Not only getting to play Dark Souls mostly co-op was also just a real treat, because I've never been able to do that before. This is my first time playing the game with all online, and it has been great to do. It has been so much fun, and I'm surprised we got it done in 3 parts. So I'm glad, Base Gebby, that you were able to have fun. A lot of people definitely enjoy watching Dark Souls because the games are quite intimidating to get into. Very tough on beginners because of how they sort of structure themselves. So sometimes seeing a playthrough like this or looking at some guides might be all that helps. But we will... we will see where we go from here. Obviously, tomorrow we're going to pick back up with Path of Radiance Iron Man, and it's going to be epic. And so someone asked, yeah, questions. If you have questions, throw them out there while we let the credits roll. It could be about Dark Souls, can be about anything, really. Someone asked what music I listen to. Listen to a lot of different stuff. Country, prog metal, been listening to a lot of like rock from the early 2000s, a lot of indie rock and stuff, Arctic Monkeys, Early Strokes, all that kind of stuff. Am I going to stream tomorrow also? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the Fire Emblem stream. The reason why I specifically bring out the country is the first thing that I point out is because I'm sick of having to defend country and folk to people, because most people just think it's like pickup trucks and Bud Light, which is not true. You're addicted to retro wave. All right, you have a great night, Lettuce. Thank you for everything that you did on this run. What are my favorite prog metal bands right now? Ooh, that's a tough one. A lot of prog metal is like super cringy lyrics, but Symphony X is of course awesome. Love listening to them. Yeah, we beat the game already, Choice Scarf. Only 3 parts is all it took. The Strokes' new album is great. Is or was? I go with was, because their last album was kind of buns, and they haven't put one out in a long time. Fiddle is a top-tier instrument, Iron Colon. I 100% agree. And the game just immediately thrust you into New Game Plus, by the way. So this is the second playthrough that you immediately do it in there. Guilty pleasure is surf rock. All I can think of with surf rock is, of course, the Beach Boys. And all I can think of with the Beach Boys is Kokomo and that video I made, because, oh man. The next non-Fire Emblem game I stream will probably be determined by the patrons over at Patreon. So if you wanna vote on what the next game is, hop on over to Patreon, join the $1 a tier month. And you can get everything from sneak previews on video essays to determining what the games I play on the streams are. For only $1 a month. Okay, I'm done being a money whore now. So I was originally going to do the DLC and all that stuff in part 4, but I beat it so quickly that I just got through the game, and it kept going. Just kept going. I would love to do... I do have a video planned in the future for... to talk about country music, specifically Justin Townes Earl. If you're the type of person that has never listened to country or folk or Americana, 100% listen to Jason Isbell and Justin Townes Earl. It'll open your mind to a bunch of new, different ways to listen to that kind of music. Hey, and we got our souls from Gwyn too, so we can go level up. So I think we'll let's cap this off the way that we began the stream, the series, and we're gonna go beat the shit out of Asylum Demon, just to show off what you get for beating him on the first go. What's my opinion on folk punk? Well, one of the few folk punk bands that immediately jumps out to me, or country punk, or anything like that, is some of Lucero's work. I'm pretty sure is classified as folk and country punk. It's a very weird genre because it does not sound... It sounds more country than punk, but man, is it good. Man, I love Lucero's new single they just put out is great. Lucero and Ben Nichols is, of course, another country artist that everyone should give a try to at some point. Among the Ghosts is a great album, and Last Pale Light in the West is a great album. So if you beat Asylum Demon without dying, you get the Demon's Great Hammer, which is his weapon of choice, which you can just slap on here. Let's slap that on and just see how meaty it is. Let's see how much strength do you require for it. I think it's a bunch. Demon's Great Hammer? Oh, is it an axe? Classified as an axe. Oh, God. 46 strength. Can we even use it with 2 hands? Yes, we can. Gilliam with the hammer. Watch out, Armor Knights. He's now dealing effective damage. Alright, I think that just about wraps us up for today. I'd love to keep talking. I could talk endlessly and about music and everything. Even though I'm not the biggest music nerd ever, but I got my things I like. So I could keep going on and on and on. Thank you for everybody who watched. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. The next game that's not Fire Emblem that I stream on this channel, again, will be determined by Patreon polls. So we will determine what that is when we get there. So you have a good night, Brennan. Everybody who was in here. Vase of Marvel, Zach, Demi K, Choice Snarf, Choops dropping in at the last minute, Brennan, Federico and Whooper, and Slick Nines. Everybody, Prophecy 2, you all have been great. And thank you for being around. Thank you for being here and enjoying. I hope we all had a good time watching some Dark Souls, playing some Dark Souls together, even in a lot of instances. See you later, Falcon Kirby and Wavebuster. Keep the Dawson alive. The memory is real. Kelly, Mick237, and Gabriel, you all have a great night too. Broccoli Dude, keep the Douglas real. Based Gabby, Nightmare. Nightmare, you still an asshole for what you did. Coming after me and invading me, but I'm cool with that. Don't worry, Evasive Marvel. I won't make you admit anything except for your wrong opinions. Midnight Cowboy and the Iron Colon lurking, as always. Couple of real Chads right there. And Aiden. See y'all on the next stream. See y'all tomorrow. Some Path of Radiance.